will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been late. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep a 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
dime on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have a spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day. Got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how it would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Yeah, I'm a word. Through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
Are you guys ready for this? Let's show them. Time for Toxo. Let's do this.
Oh, what a beautiful play! He can take down anyone! Oh my God!
यहाँ पर तुम के शॉट के बच गए
हाई लेवल पे और उनके ऊपर धावा बोला जाएगा एलिमिनेशन
Hello and welcome everybody to Snapdragon Pro Series day number 1 of the Open Finals. Today and tomorrow is going to be a grind for sure for all of these teams before we jump into a rivalry for the challenge that all these teams are here for. Without further ado, of course, let's get introduced to the first and foremost, the talents on stage right now. I'm your host, Crore, joined on along with none other than Fritz. We're going to be taking you through the entire 2-day event for now, the Open Finals, along with which it is going to be a huge thanks to our sponsors, Snapdragon, along with Samsung S23 and Samsung Tab S8 Plus, because again, these are the incredibly legendary devices that are powering this entire event. And when it comes to Snapdragon Pro Series, you know, winning matters the most. And when it comes to the energy, well, that is where you talk about Monster. Let's unleash the beast. And talking about the beast, well, mate, Fritz, how you doing? First things first, Are you ready? Are you excited for day number 1?
Hey, I'm full set. I'm full set with my monster on my side, with my Samsung phone as well to capture all the beautiful moments that are going to come up. And I'm super, super excited to see all these games. I mean, I've seen some of these teams before, but the other ones are a little bit new. Now, how will these two things get together? Now, that's something we'll have to wait and watch out for.
That is so true, mate, because after all, today it's just a brand new start for all of these teams. At the same point in time, 6 games that are going to be played. And in that, I mean, you rarely come across, the moments where Vikendi is going to be part of the tournament. And this time around, we know Vikendi is part of the tournament. So that is one X-Factor gameplay that I'm going to be looking forward to every single day from these teams. But apart from that, like you perfectly mentioned, there are some big names. There are names that we've not yet heard of or seen plays of. And then there are plays and names that have just shuffled amongst each other. So quite a lot of things to look forward to today and tomorrow.
Yeah, but let's have a look at from where these teams have qualified from. So this is the path that all of our teams are going on right now. So we have the top 8 qualified teams. They will be playing out today. After that, we'll be moving on to the challenge season where we'll have 24 invited teams which will be playing against these 8 teams. And out of that, top 16 teams will qualify for the challenge final. So it's a really niche format. It's a format which is very forgiving. But then you'll have to be in the top 8 qualified teams. That is something you need to be very, very careful about. And that's why we are here today, to get those 8 qualified teams. Today and tomorrow, we will have these 12 different games across which these teams are going to show their performance. And hey, top 8 qualifies.
Absolutely, mate. I mean, we're going to have to be wary of the fact that only top 8 of the 16 are going to qualify from the open finals. That is what we are part of today and tomorrow. And talking about the point system itself, we are going to be looking at the team walking away with the chicken dinner being awarded 15 points. And as we go down the list, 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th place holders are going to be walking down the list with 12, 10, 8 and 6 points respectively. But all that goes down the drain if you're part of the 13th to the 16th lot in terms of the placement, because you get no placement points.
Yeah, that's true. The main focus, I'd say, for all these teams is going to be getting as many finishes as possible, because you'll be rewarded 1 point for every finish. So it doesn't matter. I mean, you don't have to knock the player to get that finish, right? In the final circle, it's so haphazard. I mean, one team getting the knock, other one getting that confirmation and getting the point for yourself. So it's very important to get those confirmations for yourself, so that you can still start climbing the leaderboard. But once again, we will have all of these teams playing on all these different maps. You'll have to be consistent throughout. 12 games is not a big number in terms of the matches that you have to say. So you will have to be consistently in top 5. If you're a little bit clouded in your head that we might have a bad game, for that you need to be top 5 in at least every other game, so that you're not dependent on other teams, so that if this team performs good, only then we will qualify and not based on our performance. So it's better to be in top 5, be in a secure spot.
Absolutely. And talking about the teams as well, let's get well versed with the teams that are going to be playing today and tomorrow that we have on our screens right now. 4 aggressive men, followed by Team Insane Esports, Team Together Esports, along with NoNx Esports. These are the 4 of the bunch on the first page.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Insane play. But all the other teams, I mean, in my eyes, I haven't seen them play a lot, so it would be interesting to see. Plus, look at that team instead. It's only Tsunami we know. Other than that, player 2, 3, 4. So you never know who's playing under those names. But yeah, of course, the team is going to be very fun, very entertaining to watch. And in lobbies like these, I would love to see Team Insane dominate a little bit. But other than that, if we talk about the other teams, Grind1 Esports, WindGod Esports, Optimum, Pyramid. Again, WindGod, a known name, Avi, Rex, Max, Edgy, Simple, all of these players. We know how good they are. But then when matched with players who you have no information about, hey, let's see if we do see any drop clashes for all these teams or not.
That is going to be a very important question to, of course, bring up, because today and tomorrow, these are the only 2 days, as so perfectly mentioned by you, Freds. Total of 12 games, from which we've already spoken about the maps. There will be multiplication of those maps that are going to be played in just a single day. Like today, we're going to be looking at double mirrors, double Erangels. So if at all teams are not happy with their drops. They will have a chance to either contest or change their drop location altogether itself, which changes the parameters and the expectation of what to anticipate from these teams' gameplay and play style. But all of that is all speculation as of now, because we're yet to see what kind of an aggressive start are we to expect on day number one. Majority of these teams might as well be looking forward to a very slow poked day today, because they want to
Testing
be
the
able to
waters.
understand their opponents. Perhaps, are you perfectly read? They want to be able to test the waters before they jump in and dive on down.
Yeah, again, first of all, I'll talk about this page, UP50 Esports. Seen them played with them, played against them, sorry, in the past. Yeah, Aerobots, for sure, Team Prince. Again, so for some of these teams, it is going to be a new experience, right? Playing in lobbies where you'll have to be ready for every sort of aggression that could be thrown your way. UP50, and we've seen this team go havoc, go berserks, or even the other teams. So I mean, they will be again another team to look out for. So all these teams which we know, which we've seen play, of course, will throw in a lot of confidence, because they know they are a team who have to be feared, and they will show it in the upcoming games. As why is that? So that is something I will give them an edge over the other teams. But the X factor, I talk about this every time, the X factor that all these new teams have: no information, man. How you play, it's still hidden, it's still unknown. Your opponents do not know where you drop. Your opponents do not know how you rotate, how you respond to certain specific circles. So stuff like that can definitely help you out. But then again, would just work for 1 or 2 games. After that, the teams will start catching.
Absolutely. As we talk about catching up, let's catch up with the ROS itself, as schedule is going to be brought up on the screens right now. And talking about the schedule, we're going to be starting the day off with Erangel. That will be the first game, followed on along war match number 2, where Miramar is going to be introduced, and then followed will be Sandhawk, and the breaker in all of this will be Vikendi, before we roll on down to the end of the day with Miramar and Erangel all over again. So Vikendi is going to be the X factor for the day, as well as Sandhawk perhaps, because these are two very different maps. One coming in at a very small tile base, whereas Vikendi, well, again, I mean, you know what, players have ifs and buts about the map, but one thing is certain: it is going to be chaos through and through on Vikendi.
Oh, for sure, man. Vikendi is going to be a very interesting pick. So earlier, when I used to see Sandhawk in map rotation, right, I used to say that this is going to be a map where a lot of things will depend. So could be a map of revival, could be a map where you will be put down in the graves. But now with Vikendi, I'd say no, both these maps work like that. The circle not going your way, not to the extent in which it happens in Sandhawk. Like in Sandhawk, if the circle is not with you, you're just dead. You're just gone. You cannot survive a very hard circle shift on Sandhawk. That won't be exactly true on Vikendi, but then again, Vikendi bringing so many different elements as well, so many different vehicles, so many different ways to rotate. I mean, for 1 second you'll be like, yeah, steering clear in Vikendi, but then suddenly ice comes in and you roll off your usual rotation path, and suddenly your team starts firing upon you. So these small elements that are very map specific is something where players will be caught off guard. So Vikendi, Sandhawk, these two maps could be the make and break flow for some teams, and could be something like a team struggling down in the dumps on the 16th position, and suddenly a map like Sandhawk comes in. You're in the center of the zone, you rack up 16 frags and get the chicken. Suddenly you're back into the tournament. So maps like Vikendi, maps like Sandhawk, those could be the changer ones.
Oh, 100% mate. And with that, we are ready and jumping on with match number 1 of day 1 of Snapdragon Pro Series, where open season is about to hit on the map of Erangel. All the 16 teams are going to be prepped and ready to jump onto the battlegrounds and showcase their best prowess. But it all boils down to what exactly is the zone going to be like. That is what will dictate the entirety of the fight and the actual momentum and speed of the game altogether itself. I don't know, somewhere along the line, Fritz, I feel that today we are going to be looking at a very rushed day play from these teams. I don't know why I've just got this intuition, I've got this feeling
You're right,
that it is going to be a rushed sort of an aggressive play from these teams.
Of course. I mean, for all these teams, for Insane Esports, for WindGod, they should be feeling like the kings of the lobby. And they should be very hungry for frag. I mean, that's just basic human nature. That should be just basic human nature. You cannot go against it. But after you're put down like a few times, then is where you stop. So early few games, you might see a lot of early fights. One of the reasons could be not knowing each other's drop location. Because I do see WindGod and the players of Reckoning somewhere nearby. Yes, has been left completely alone for the players of Team 4 AM. So that is something really good for them. The players of DT have dropped towards the overrep. Now a farm being taken down by GT. So some sort of respect being shown to each other in a way. But then I think there'll be a lot of crowd towards the western part of the map. Georgia, Pol, Gatka, Query, all these regions will see a lot of teams.
Absolutely, as they are still just hovering over down towards those regions, on down south towards the military base. We've got the Dream Team Esports that is all by themselves. And again, looking at the zone itself, this is a really good positioning for a lot of these teams that have slowly, advanced their way towards the western side of the zone.
Yeah, for now though, because these zones usually end towards military base, and that could wreak havoc onto multiple teams. It's only one team on the southern island right now, that is Team DT, and I don't think so they have that information that they're completely alone, so they will be wary about moving towards the city of military base. But other than that, I think for most of these teams, it will be very important to loot quickly and rotate if they do want to use that bridge early on. Although, I think First Blood has already been drawn. UP50 Rage God out of the game.
Oh wow, 4 AM also drawing on towards that aggression. And right here on our screens, we've got Insane's players bringing in quite a lot of Hayok against a team that is rotating right next to them. But for now, again, they want to be able to keep it safe. They want to be able to get their loot, first things foremost, probably sorted out. And that is what Team Insane is going to be focusing upon. Though not a bad start for the side of this team, because they've got themselves 2 to 3 individual vehicles that we can see on the minimap towards the top right hand side as they make this rotation, moving away from Team Insane. We've got the likes of UP50. Now, talk about UP50, mate, because you were talking about how you've played against them. You've seen the kind of aggressive plays that this team can be anticipated to bring today.
Yeah, they love to be very aggressive, but I think the strategy would change now. You've already lost Rage God. Probably an early rotation that he was attempting was caught while trying to rotate with the vehicle. It was a free frag because his teammates were nowhere near to provide any sort of support. But still, we'll see some good survival tactics maybe then from the players of UP, because now you won't be the team initiating the fight, right? You would be the one defending against for sure. If someone fires upon you, you won't take it. But then you won't be the team going like, oh hey, there's a squad house, we do see a squad, let's just push and get those 4 flags, because you are down a player. So we might see a little bit change in terms of how UP50 plays. Although the biggest change right now has to be the rotation. How do you manage to get inside the zone is my biggest question, because right now the bar on most of these players say close to 1,000 meters, but guess what? You have to go all the way to military base. It's just the first zone that will be ending somewhere around that area of Gatka. How do you plan for the future? That's my question for the players of Team UP50.
Indeed, for UP50, that's a very big question, and a legitimate one as well, because right now, as they seem to be on towards the North Georgia side, I mean, they're going to have to, South Georgia side, they're going to have to either have a rotation set up for themselves, or something that we don't see, that Team Aaru actually is bringing on down right here. On our screens, we can see they've got themselves a glider, and they're going to be actually taken on from the military power area, which again is very seldom that you actually see this being used properly in these kind of lobbies. But hey, you know what? The X Factor kind of an exciting play is what we do want to be able to see from the side of Aaru, and they're bringing it in style. Monster Energy, they are utilizing it all the way as they try and unleash this beast. But what kind of knocks, what kind of finishes are they going to be able to get right here? Because looking on towards the top right hand side of our screens, they are all by themselves right now, and as they try and exit the island itself over from the military power area, they're probably just looking at a quick rotation. The airways rotation. They do not want to get fired upon.
Now that's the unique things you are talking about. I mean, I did not even think about this, that you could use the glider to rotate from above the water. It's way faster than swimming. It's way safer, I believe, than using the boat, because the boat cannot be used on ground. Whereas you can still use that glider to find a vehicle, maybe a Dacia or a UAZ, once you somehow cross that particular body of water. So it could be interesting. Just make sure you just don't bump into the players of Team Dream Team, because then you'll be 2 sitting ducks. Not ducks. Which birds can fly? You would be 2 sitting birds in a vehicle, just waiting to be pounced upon, and then you'll be rolled in chicken and being eaten by the players of Team DT is what I feel. Yeah, that's more appropriate. So just make sure DT does not see you, or you don't rotate towards the overrep. Somewhere around shore should be fine, should be well and good. You should be on this southern part of the area.
Indeed. Wise words coming in right here from Fred's right on our screen. And They are required. They are definitely required. I mean, certain wise words that if I can reiterate from Fritz right now were, you cannot make rotation over the boat because you don't land. So very true. Two birds flying again can very well happen. But on the map of Erangel right here, this being the first match itself, you're looking for a chicken dinner. And we know chickens got wings, but they can't fly. So if you're looking forward to a chicken dinner, you better get that airways rotation done quick and early. And that is something that I'm hoping that we should be able to come back to later, as right now, all the other teams that we're looking at are doing exactly that. They are stuck around in their individual compounds, getting their loot segregated. They've all got a decent amount of loot as well as control over vehicles, which is so very important. Like we've got the team of Pyramid right here on our screens, and they've got a control of 3 individual buggies for themselves. Team Grind 1. Lovely name right there. Crew sent up. Looks like a 2-man split coming in from the side of this team. Again, in early moments of the game, we saw the first blood in the first 2 minutes or the first minute of the game itself, wherein you had UP40's player was shot down. But apart from that, we haven't had any single finishes or knocks being converted as of yet. So again, a slow poke start from the side of this team in the lobby.
Yeah, you wanted to go aggressive, but suddenly a zone like this appears. You're just back to basics. You're back to survival.
Right.
Prioritizing your rotation first, getting inside the circle. So that's what most of these teams have done. You look at WindGod right now. They somehow use a bridge very early on and have been able to rotate over here. I'm surprised to see Dream Team not going for the bridge camp early on. You could have benefited a lot because you already knew most of the teams will rotate in from the military side bridge, and you being a team dropping around nowhere, Epnoy could have gotten a few frags if you decided to go towards that bridge area, hold it down early on. But hey, they did not decide. They're playing the long game. They want to play it out for the chicken, I believe. But on the other hand, teams like NoNx still on the main island, making sure that they get every bit and piece of utility that they can from the grounds and then make their way towards the military base area.
Of course, another thing to bring up is going to be perhaps what they need is the new Samsung Galaxy X23 series in their hands to give them that wonderful low latency play. Because with this fastest Snapdragon platform that is available only on the Samsung Galaxy devices, with epic power comes epic responsibility of the gaming. And that is where they're going to have to utilize this open finals in their favor.
Yep.
And using those screens of Samsung. I mean, you're using a Samsung S23 as well, right?
I do play,
So
yeah.
your experience, I've seen it. That thing is just ludicrously smooth. And, the kind of free reign that you're able to get in a game like this, that device certainly is a workhorse.
Our friend on the Hindi desk, Shivansh, always asks me, bro, you play so good. How is that? I say, does your phone just go bazang when the final zone hits because of a lot of teams? He says yes. Yeah, but that's exactly I do not face. It's so buttery smooth for me. I just glide through final zones and eliminate people like him who are just stuck in one place. That's what I always say to Phoenix. So I would also recommend him getting a S23 for himself. It's a really, really great phone. But yeah, I believe most of our players will also just love to get their hands on one once they qualify for the LAN finals. But for now, they're making their journey. They're getting there. We do see Team Aaru on our screens just towards military base, looting those small little apartments around the shore area, and then probably will try to get into some fights if possible.
True. Also, I've been talking about the teams that have already made their presence felt on the military base. I'm liking what SkullTz have done. They've made a water rotation or what, I'm not entirely sure, but the position that they're on, the edge of that military base is looking pretty good, the team in grey. And then on the far end, we saw the Dream Team that was one of the first ones to drop on down towards the eastern side of the military base, are now slowly making their way towards the west, towards the center of the military base itself. And WindGod, we already saw, were right around the corner as well. So a decent number of teams that have made their mark on the military base. And the other teams that are now making not a late rotation, but a timely rotation based on the zone are gonna have a little bit of a tough situation on their hands as they try and find a decent compound, a decent place for themselves to set themselves up on the military base and then start taking on those fights. Though it's all up in the air because right now they're still all rotating. They're still all trying to make a decent amount of presence on the map, but it's all so very quiet right now. It's just 2 minutes, 3 minutes in the game, and it's so very quiet till now.
Yeah, this is the third elimination that we've seen. So
There you
Pyramid
go.
losing a
UP50.
couple of players early on. That is going to be very difficult to deal with. So now it's only Shadow and Flameboy left. Zidane and Tony have taken an early exit. Now the best possible start for the players of Team Pyramid. But hey, if you get complacent, that's what happens to you. I believe all these players were trying to rotate towards this particular compound from different vehicles. UP50 caught a scent of that, and even though they've lost one of their players early on, they were not afraid to shoot back, and that's where they get 2 more points on the board. Oh, not 1 more point on the board for them. In the meanwhile, we do see the players of Team HUB fighting it out. A lot of shots being taken. R2 also getting another knock. So Team G1 lost a couple of players while trying to rotate.
Oh wow, Lucifer just sticking to his name, mate, and bringing in quite a devilish performance as he runs down the players. Not 1 but 2, and just like that, SkullTz are able to bring on the number of finish points with 2 increased to their names. So really good play right there coming in from SkullTz Esports. At the same time, it was a shared affair right there where Lucifer along with Aaru were able to share the finish points for themselves. So a perfect play from SkullTz Esports as now they make their presence felt on this small little hill shack that they're on. Though, do we have any other team that can maybe pounce upon their position? Seems like SkullTz are not interested. They're going to be getting those finish points and moving away. They're going to be getting in their buggies and moving away from that hill. Look at that as they fall back down from that mountain. The Broken Mountain journey is done for them, but where are they going to go? Because looking on towards the military base, they're going towards Team Insane, and Team Insane, with the way that they've got themselves structured, is just in with open arms, allowing Lucifer to get as close as he possibly can. And as soon as he's going to be right next to them, the bounce on upon is going to take place, and just like that, Lucifer goes down.
That was a beautiful trap. I mean, Tsunami just staying a little bit away from the compound, making sure he allows that player to get into his arms was just very good, and then does the job with the weapon. It's beautiful. Insane again. That's just experience over here. Making sure one of the players is outside the compound. They know that nobody can rotate from behind them. It's a shore area, so they are willing to take that risk for a player to swim all the way from Ferry Pier towards military base and then eliminate him out. The timing would just have been very weird. So they just take that risk, leave a player outside, he gets the frag, he gets the job done back into the compound. So 1 point secure, Insane. Looking good, looking very happy with the compound that they have. They just need to make sure and pray that the zone does not leave them. Otherwise, teams like DT will make sure that their journey uphill will be a very, very difficult one. Meanwhile, though, look at this. Punk has his eyes set on Shadow Boy. He cannot respond to this if Punk lands all of his shots. That will be a frag. But then Punk is all alone, so he does not want to just leave the trigger away, because he also has to rotate, get towards his team. So he's letting the players of Team AR pass out. Aerobots, they won't be harmed. They will be able to get inside the zone. But then their information has been relayed, and Reckoning will be on their tails.
Aerobots, they've somehow just been able to get away from the clutches of death right there. But for not for long, but moving away from that fight towards NoNx Esports. NoNx Mock 77 were able to spot down a couple of players as they made the rotation. Was able to bring down quite a big spray, but not getting any frags from that just yet. The positioning that Mock is in is really good, but he does need his teammates' support as well in this fight, as his teammates are a little further out and away. It seems Mock is going to have to just sober down from that fight and that opportunity. We're talking about sobering down. Look at this perfect optimum utilization of placements, as Optimum Esports have got themselves flanked around right next to the edge of this Ferry Pier zone. But this also brings into a very crucial point, which is that they are right next to the Ferry Pier. That means they're going to have to get into the potation rotation, which again can be trouble for them.
Let's see how do they plan to do that, because even if they use their vehicle to cross over towards the other side, they will have a team waiting nearby on the shore areas, because there are a lot of teams who have found areas or compounds around shore who are just waiting for the other teams to rotate. Would be a difficult rotation, but hey, let's see how do they deal with this. UP50 though, just hunkered down in a bunker. Have a good spot, so really no reason to leave unless and until the zone forces them to. the players of Teamtogether Esports have finally invaded into the main city of military base will also enjoy the loot, because literally no one dropped here. So they have all of the city to loot at the same time. So we'll enjoy the good loot too. Grind1 Esport, they have already lost Manav and Fear early on in the game. So have to play
Wow.
survival over here. Not a lot of choice that they have.
All of these teams that have lost down on one or two of their players, most of it has happened while they were making their rotations, and that is something that's all thanks to the zone itself, right? Because the zone has threw such a curveball to be ready for, but at the same time, now as we move on down away from stage 3 or closer to stage number 4's introduction, this is where a lot of fights are going to be drawn on down as we look at Aaru, a very good rotation from this team, are looking perfect, but will that be enough? Because Aaru themselves are going to be at a very clustered position.
Although, look at this, Together Esports have a really good position onto their opponents. They're all stuck in just one place. Shadowboy is already down. So it's a few days could have been tossed in, but they do want to play it out passively. It's good. It's fine, because the distance between the two teams is very huge. Shadow has already been revived. It will be a 4v4. But in the meanwhile, 4 a.m., aggressive men standing true to their name, spot the team, trying to rotate and punish them properly. Even though King has been taken down, it is a revival process. Will be thrown in very soon.
This seems highly unlikely.
Oh, yeah,
talking
he's
about
far
4
away.
a.m. and the revival, exactly. It's just so difficult for him because, of course, the teammates right up top on that mountain are going to be able to provide cover fire, but the amount of health that is remaining on Gaming YT, is that going to be enough? It seems like the smoke wall that was created is going to be able to get him closer to his teammate, and just like that, a revival could be right around the corner, and this definitely seems like it is the case, mate. You were absolutely on point, Frizz, as you mentioned that will they go for it or not? And 4 a.m. sticking to their name, aggressive is their play.
Oh, look at Karan.
They've still gotten close to it.
Exactly.
And they are going to be given that revival.
They not only get that revival, but Karan is like, bro, I want my frags. I want to take every of these players down. King spotted.
Wow.
Bro, you heal first. He peeks out without healing, gets punched in the face by Karan. Now switches on to that DBS, wants to take Goku down. Has that information, but does he pull the trigger? Now he spots the player out. Goku spotted down. Cover fire from behind. Spider the one to get that knock. And only one of these players from Team Spy remain. Honey, bro, you're attracting a lot of bees in the form of 4 a.m.
Indeed, that is definitely true, because 4 aggressive men, they did not want to stop in that track, and just like that, not only one but 2 teams is what they wanted to take on this fight too, as 4-Shot Esports, a team that found themselves in the compound itself, has now been hunkered on down, and an easy play coming in from the side of 4 aggressive men has resulted in them walking away with 4 finishes. What a GG play it was. Just a few minutes ago, we saw 4 aggressive men, 1 man down. It seemed like they might not be able to get that revival, but all of that has just completely changed, and in this moment right now, they have another opportunity to bring down another rotating team, and that is going to be in the name of NoNx, and they will do it in style.
Beautiful.
1 or 2 game players go down from the shots being taken on by JD Gaming YT. This team is lethal. They're aggressive to the core.
Hey, Legend is the last one surviving. Mock cannot do much. Manish cannot do much. Mash, sorry. Now it's all down to Legend. I mean, this guy can just toss a lot of smokes, be spotted down, and then sprayed upon. Karan with the final frag, and even though there was a knock, won't matter a lot because Spider will get that easy revival, and 4 a.m. they're here to play. 8 frags early on, looking very strong.
Wow. Wow, what a team. What a name, what a team, what a play. This is just the kind of style that we want to be able to see from a team that is named 4 Aggressive Man. That is what they do. In just a couple of minutes, they've been able to accumulate 8 finish points just like that as we move on away from stage 4. Right now, we've got Team Insane very close to the clutches of Optimum right now. But Optimum, they're not looking too good in terms of their positioning. Team Insane, with the 2-man fight, they want to be able to back away from that entire spray. And that is definitely a calculated move from the side of Team Insane. A good calculated move, of course. Had they pushed on, they might have been able to bring down the opponent teams, but that fight was being extended out in the open, and that is something that Team Insane probably did not want to do.
Yeah, great calls coming in. But in the meanwhile, we do have the players of Team Reckoning trying to fight it out. Tryout, very far away from the team, was trying to get inside the zone, was trying to scout out probably, has been taken down. Reckoning taking their sweet time. They've already taken down one of the players of Team TTE down, so Psycut won't be able to get that revival as he's literally in between the players of Team Reckoning. So that will be a frack confirm, but now they will have to make sure to get that revival onto their fallen comrade too. So they'll move accordingly, they'll rotate accordingly and get him back up and running. On the other hand, TTE need to find different way of rotation. So that's established over here. They have to rotate off. They will probably need to fight it with the players of Team GT if they decide to go uphill. But then getting straight inside could be a challenge over here, as Reckoning will have their crosshairs trained towards these players.
Oh, absolutely. Reckoning they've got a lot of information, but look at that. Team Insane players seem to have taken on fight against the Dream Team. The team that we saw early on being the ones that were dropped onto the military base have now actually taken on a fight to the face of Team Insane itself, where indeed the compound that Dream Team were in has been, of course, hunkered on from the side of Team Insane, and they're left with just one player. That's going to be Tsunami, and Tsunami, all by himself, is going to be able to bring down not one, not two, but three of the players. And before he can do anything else, his team is annihilated. Tsunami held on strong for quite some time, but the floods were a little too much as he could not control the players of Dream Team. And from one fight we move on to another, as four aggressive men, they're doing what they do best. That is just mayhem.
Yeah, UP50 on their crosshairs now. It's only all down to Sarkar. What can he do? There are a lot of vehicles around him, a lot of shots being thrown at him, and finally Jod will put him to bed, will put him to rest. 4 a.m., 12 frags blotter. Not a single player that has fallen. They've eliminated 3 whole squad. Not 3 because UP50 lost a player early on. So I'd say around 3 squads, because they've in the meanwhile also been able to get one more frag somewhere here and there. So a total of 12 frags. Jod Gaming just doing the major heavy lifting, and his team is just playing their hearts out right now.
Oh, they're toying with the lobby is what we can see. And as we saw, he was running down that hill towards the wind as well. And he's looking forward to another team's annihilation right there. We'll come back to for aggressive men, because right now we've got Grind 1 on our screens along with SkullTz, as these are the two teams who are very, very well set up in their own compounds within the zone itself. But for how long are they going to be able to hold on strong? SkullTz, they've got 3 players. So they've got a decent manpower in that compound control. Or will that be enough?
Ooh, let's
Looking
see.
further away, we've got Karan right there from TTE trying to get himself closer to his teammate. His second last teammate, Stagger, is down. Has the final camera that he needs to be able to somehow bring on again. But look at that feed. That feed is bringing in the name of 4 aggressive men again, as they bring their name against the players, and aggression against the players of WindGod.
Prince has already fallen down. In the meanwhile, we do see the players of Team MV trying to fend off a push against their opponents. Even Reckoning want to contest for this hill. It is not going to be easy at all for the players of Team Aaru to survive in this position. Edgy falls to the play zone. Jackson gets a knock onto the player of Team 4 a.m., but that's again another fight. Secret just trying to get any information onto his opponents right now from uphill. The players of Team Reckoning, although, are tossing it. What is that? That's a perfect nade. One nade, cooks 2, eliminates another player. That's just beautiful nades being thrown in by the players of Team Reckoning. Red zone in the making. It's not looking good at all for these players of Team AR. Spy gone, Pooja gone. All of these players have been just blasted out of the map.
Indeed, they have. The placement just did not work out for them. Reckoning Esports utilizing the name, utilizing the progress, as well as, of course, the experience that this lineup brings to the table. At the same time, on top of this mountain, we saw the name Aaru, a team that is called Team MV, have a really good positioning on top of this mountain. But are they going to be able to utilize it to perfection? There we have a Team MV, Team Aaru on our screens, as they find themselves in a really good positioning. Look at that as we go on down towards the top inside. But on towards the top, we have Team 10 in the name of WindGod. If they can bring in an X Factor, this push coming in from Reckoning itself can be detrimental to the positioning of Team MV, which is Team Aaru.
Oh, let's see, man. Aaru also need to get inside the zone. So do the players of Team Reckoning. I believe Reckoning wants to go in for a longer rotation, but then they'll be exposed to multiple different teams too. So they have a decision to make over here. Do they fight Aaru? Do they go in for a long rotation and risk it all? That's the decision they have to make. In the meanwhile, the WindGod Esports, being represented by these 2 players, now have to find a way inside the zone Together Esports sharing a compound. The revival has been successful, but the first hit did not get popped in on time. Crew with an 8 gets the knock, with the DBS gets the confirmation, but there's still one more player up top that you'll have to take care of. That is something they'll need to be careful about. Grind, they're trying to create a smoke wall to cross to get inside the zone, but the blue will be punishing. You need to move now. On the other hand, Aaru, they're also taking shots onto the players of Team DT. Reckoning, pushing onto the players of Team WindGod. Rex, completely unaware about that possibility. Falls, the nades being tossed in by the players of Team Aaru. Max, around the rock, getting support from the players of Team Aaru. And even though they don't know that there's another team, but then Aaru wants to push and get those finishes for themselves. Immortal, hiding inside the smoke. Random shots with the DBS. And then a run over from Dionysus. But he might just go down to the play zone. The DBS still going on for Secret. He connects the final shot and eliminates the player as well. Aaru, they just bombard and get those two squads out of the game.
A beautiful awareness right there coming in from the side of Team MV Aaru as they were able to utilize that X-Factor play in that fight. Reckoning thought they could take on the players of WindGod, but they were just out of place in that. The numbers advantage was going on in favor of Reckoning, but it was Team MV, Team Aaru, who got the better part of that fight, as 4 of them still stand strong. And along with standing strong, they've got 9 finishes to their name. 3 teams is what we're left with. DT, look at that. One final player still remains from the side of Dream Team, as he's going to be definitely getting the 3rd position for his team in terms of the placement points. That's going to be 10. But who is going to be walking away with the chicken dinner? 9 finish points for the side of this team called MV. Against them is going to be a team that is down south a little. That's going to be the name of SkullTz. SkullTz with the compound still holding on strong. It seems like this is the position. This is the push that MV was waiting for. Quite an unhealthy push it seems like. But it seems that SkullTz is not going to be able to stand through for long as the numbers are dwindling down. A 2v2 affair brought down to a 1v1 action. Secret, the man who's been holding on for quite a long time for the side of MV, will have to bring in an X-Factor. Will have to bring in a flank right now.
Oh, let's see. Leonce is out. Atanki also down on the ground. Secret try to push in a 1v2 with the DBS. We have seen clutches like these happen, but can Secret get it done? Pushes in, gets that information, fires a few shots, does not get the connection. Arto around the corner. Both the players of Team Skull just sticking together, playing it out perfectly, but could be the perfect play for DBS. One knock is there, but then the jumping shot with the UMP will get the job done. Team Skull in the final fight are able to put their flag up high and get that winner chicken dinner.
What a play. What an incredible play. I'm not entirely sure where Secret was. I mean, he came into that fight a little later from the side of Team Aaru MD. He was maybe given in a flank cover from the side of his teammates, but in the end, he was required to be part of that push fight. Overall, you know what, it was SkullTz. They had the compound held on for quite a long time. Even though the numbers were not going in their favor, they held on strong, and that in turn has resulted in them walking away with the first chicken dinner of the day. You know what? It was a commendable effort coming in from the side of their opponent team, because Secret, even though he was the last man standing, he was able to bring down that 2v1 into a 1v1 situation. Overall though, wonderful performance from SkullTz. Wonderful performance from DT, from Team as well, as they held on to their fort for quite a long time. They made that early rotation on that military base for, before the game started, they were on that military base. But you know what? It was a wonderful game. 4 aggressive men walking away with, 12, 13 finishes. This is the kind of play that we want to be able to see today.
Yeah, I was surprised to not see 4 AM in the final 3 or 4 teams. I was like, wow, where did this team go? Who eliminated them? But it's fine. I mean, it's Battle Royale, so that's something you cannot control. A lot of teams from a lot of different directions. And finally, if you see this final zone, it formed out in such an open area where there was just one central compound around all these open structures that were there. So I think 4 AM were just lost in the sauce. Got third-partied a lot of times and were completely eliminated by the other teams. Great job done by them, holding their spot down till the very last second. I mean, even the players of Team SkullTz, I think they lost a player early on, but after that, they just played it out phenomenally. And even the final fight, I believe it was a 4v3, still were able to pull it off.
Exactly. It was a 4v3 against the players of SkullTz, and they were still able to pull it off. And again, the aggressive push that came in was somewhere lackluster, I believe. It was not necessary, but again, that is the decision that the team made and thus given away their chicken dinner. That's okay though. Talking about the aggressive start that we saw in this lobby, it was the side of course, 4 aggressive men, followed by Dream
But
Team
then
right
these
there,
nades.
bringing down a big name.
Yeah, I was just so very obsessed with the nades that were thrown in by the players of Team Reckoning. Pitch perfect. One nade at the perfect spot, getting the job done. This is where Team Aaru got a lot of their frags too. I mean, eliminated two teams in the process, and then the final fight somehow Aaru just choked into this particular final fight and ended up on the second spot. But I think the number of frags will be enough for them to give them a good game. I mean, I guess what 20 points is what they have. 10 points here, 10 points in terms of the second spot.
Right.
Should be fair and good.
Definitely should be decent start, because after all, you've still got 5 more games remaining for for day number 1 itself. So that's still quite a big chunk of the number of plays that are remaining for today. And at the same point in time, this is just the start. You're going to be coming back to Erangel. Maybe a different strategy at that point in time could completely change the pace of the game altogether. But one thing is set in stone, which is 4 aggressive men. You're going to have to be really careful of that team, because they do not stop. Once they get started off, once they get that steamroller rolling in terms of finish points, they do not want to stop at all.
Hey, they're a team that plays in your face. So if you see them in the frag feed and you see, oh, one of our players is out, there's a vehicle coming right in front of you. There'll be a vehicle just pushing in, making sure that they get all the eliminations. They just don't care, is what I feel. The first fight felt like it. They get one knock, they send in all their forces. One of the players was down on the ground, got that magical revival with all the smokes that were thrown in. Plotter was surprised. I was like, bro, this is how 4AM play. Even though I was also very, very surprised at that point in time, because just a vehicle, not a lot of cover, still you're trying to get that revival. But then I looked at the situation. You had one of the players finished and a player knocked out, so you take that calculated risk. That is the 4v2. The player in window won't take a big risk trying to spray you down completely when there will be 2 more players covering for you. So it was sort of a calculated risk that the players of team 4AM took, and at the end panned out really, really well. And with that, we also have to look at the MVP. Should be a player of 4AM, of course, man. Jod Gaming, 6 finishes. His contribution to the team, 40% of the job was done by this guy.
Absolutely, and rightfully so. Again, from the side of 4AM, all the players, they held on strong. You know, it was a team combined effort, because when one man went down, the entire team stood up and just completely rushed and pushed to get the revival, to get them moving along, get the steam ball rolling all over again. And it was, they being on top of their toes every single time when it came to those fights as well, because they got done with one fight, the fight that we were just mentioning. Once that was done, we saw NoNx make a very lackluster push coming in to get into the zone. And that is also where 4AM, they just completely thrashed onto the opportunity. Not a single NoNx player was able to get away from that, from that bridge.
That's true. NoNx was just completely wiped off in that particular instance. But if you talk about the stars of the match, of course, we've seen Jod play it out perfectly. But then we also have the best companion. That will be a player from Team Aaru, Secret, getting those 3 revivals in the game. And the finisher as well, R2. 5 finishes after JD Gaming had good impact overall in the game. Almost rotated 8 kilometers to get towards that final spot and convert this game into a chicken. Yeah, great job done by all of these players.
Absolutely, an incredible play being showcased right here from the side of these teams as we move on ahead. Game number 1 is done. We've still got a few more games remaining for the day. First Erangel of the day is done, and that was definitely a good start. A lot better than I would have anticipated. It was chaos where it was needed. It was patience where it was needed, and overall just complete mayhem. That is exactly what was showcased. But also thanks to the zone, because the zone was so aggressively put against the player's positioning. Let's see though, because upcoming next is going to be the map of Miramar, and we know it is quite an extensive, quite a big map.
Yes.
So a lot of breathing space that's going to be provided to these players.
That's true. Miramar is going to be a fun interaction to see. But before we move on to Miramar, let's have a look at how many points all these teams got in this first game of Erangel. So Aaru got a total of 22 points. of course, below Skull. Skull had 25 points because they got that chicken and had a total of 10 finishes to their name. Look at that, 4 AM. Placement does not matter. 2. Finishes 15. 15.
Wow.
What is that? It's insane, man. To see these many finishes is just in the very first game. 17 total points have put them onto the 3rd spot. This team has started off on a very, very positive note.
Indeed. But you know what? You need to be able to see consistency in that as well. And that is something that I will be looking forward to from the side of 4 aggressive men in the second game of the day. But again, moving away from the first page, from this first set of teams towards the next, we do have Team Reckoning Esports, a team that was looking in a slow and steady progress. They did finish 6th on the leaderboard with 9 total points. But look at the disparity right there. Right, you've got a team sitting on the 6th position with 9 points, and then you've got a team sitting on the 1st position with 25 points. That is a big difference right there.
Yeah, that's a really big difference overall. Plus, even the teams that we were early talking about, Blotter, Insane Esports, Team UP50, the name we thought might perform, are out.
Right.
They were sitting on what, like 11th, 12th spot. Just is not a very good place to start on. I'll just say that. Insane also had a good frag early on. They sort of set up a trap where one of the players did fell into the trap, that it got activated. They got a frag out of that, but after that they were not able to make the most out of that situation. Even WindGod, another team that we thought might be in top 3, top 4, had good names in the lobby, had good names in the team, but were not able to perform in the very first game. We'll give them the early breathing room for sure, because the zone was in such a fashion, went all the way down to military base and whatnot. So we'll give them that early breathing room. That is why we have all these 12 games to decide and not just one. So that if you do falter in one of these games, you can always pick up the slack in the next upcoming games. That's where I'd like to see all these teams perform. So the next game of Miramar, I love to say this line, the land of DMRs and snipers, will be coming out after this very short little break.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level.
Hello and welcome back once again right here on day number 1 of SBS Snapdragon Pro Series, where the open finals are continuing on. Well, the challenge is on for all of these 16 teams to be able to qualify in the top 8 before they jump into the the meaty, greedy, the challenge season, because
Yes.
right now it is just open finals for everybody. And for that, we are going to move on ahead, get the day started off, get the steam rolling once again with match number 2, where we jump on to the side of Miramar. And you know what, Fritz? First game, it was incredible, dude. It was quite an aggressive start from these teams, even though a slow and steady start is what we saw. What do you think about the second game, Miramar?
It should be
gonna
same. Yeah, should be same. I mean,
Alright.
this is a map where we do not see a lot of fights early on. But when the fights start, it will be very difficult for our observers to catch every bit and piece of action. Because you will see a team firing upon a different team 300 meters away, them completely ignoring a team sitting just above them in the compound. So that's the sort of stuff that usually happens in this map of Miramar. So it'll be really, really fun to see how all these teams played out. Rotations are going to be of paramount importance, because if you usually look at that in Erangel, the rotations are usually easier because of the terrain, but over here it's unforgiving. Your one vehicle being stuck can lead to an entire squad elimination. So yeah, just please be careful. Have your driver licenses out while you're trying to drive. I would love to see that.
Well, that would be lovely, mate. That would absolutely be incredible if they do get stopped and they do
I will
end up
stop
having to
them.
run. You will stop them. But you know what? Again, the beautiful thing that you actually mentioned in the previous, while we were talking about the previous game as well, the post segment, it was the rotations itself. Like, for example, WindGod.
Yes.
A team that, yes, they were part of a few initial fights, but as we came down to the final moments of the game, that team was still there. Now, they were not able to get decent amount of points in terms of finishes, but the rotation that they made and how long they were able to stick their neck out during that rotation and still get into the final few names that were in the top 5 to the top 6 is definitely kudos to their rotation. Same can be said for SkullTz. They got the chicken dinner definitely, but it was thanks to their rotation being on point that gave them that perfect play.
Yes.
So rotation is going to be key on the map of Miramar. Let's find out which team is it going to be as we jump on to match number 2 of the day on the map of Miramar. And as we get started off, what a beautiful map this is going to be, because on the first map, that was Erangel, we saw a slow start. In the first minute of the game itself, we saw just one little fight, but after that, everything else just worked out beautifully as we moved ahead with the fight. And it seems now we're going to be moving ahead with the fight and the game is going to get live, because the flight path is on our screen, so is the players. Talking about RGE, well. We've got the players of Reckoning having an early jump. The players in pink with a Hakuna Matata attitude on this map are going to be moving ahead towards Torre Muda. Let's see how far ahead are going to be able to glide along as Fritz is back.
Yeah, I mean, we do see the plane path starting from... It's a very forgiving plane path, let me tell you that. A lot of these different areas are accessible. Usually that does not happen on Miramar. It's very one-sided, like completely towards the northern part, completely towards the southern part, and then one part of the map is completely isolated. This point in time, extremities, Campo Militar, Cruz de Val, they won't be accessible completely. But yeah, overall, it's a plane path where I don't think so a lot of teams would be unhappy about.
Absolutely, mate. As we move on ahead, again, a team that I do want to bring the viewers' attention towards is going to be down towards south of this map, towards Minas del Well, as we do have Dream Team. And talking about Dream Team, well, we've got a change on the caster's desk as well, as I'm now joined on along with the Dreamcaster, that is Shadow, joining us for the stream right now.
Well, thank you so much, Blotter. I'm a Dreamcaster. I thought you were, because I've been working with you and I've been learning a lot from you. But thank you so much. But I think all the teams in the lobby need to learn something from 4 aggressive men. Because the way they are super aggressive, 15 finishes, oh my god. But had they had few good placement points, I think they would be on the top of the leaderboard.
Most certainly. I mean, the thing that we've actually discussed about so many times while casting these games, Shadow, is the fact that we want to be able to see consistency from these teams, right? From the side of 4 aggressive men in the first game, it was really good. Yes, they got only 2 placement points though. 15 finishes as kudos. It is a legendary play as you start off a tournament. But in that same tourney, you want to be able to extend your lifeline, right? You just don't want to have a day one good day and then moving on ahead, you'd never nowhere to be seen. Now, that is where consistency is going to be key. And for aggressive men, I hope they're able to bring that play in the second game onwards.
I think, yeah, they will be able to bring, because this is definitely a very experienced lineup. We have seen 4 aggressive men play in the past, and this is definitely not one of those teams that you can take lightly. But for now, looks like Aerobots clan has managed to find the first blood and already ranking up on those elimination point. If I remember correctly, the very first game for the players of Aerobots Esports was not so good. And I think they got only 2 points, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, only 2 points in the very first game. So this Miramar is definitely very important for this particular team, and already they're having a very good start.
Absolutely, getting that first early finish point does give a boost to your playstyle, and that is something that has worked out around for them. As they were getting those rotations, they caught another team player in their track. But let's see how many more players are going to be getting into their clutches as we move away from them. We've got WindGod. Now, WindGod is also looking like a decent team based on the play that they were able to make on the map of Erangel, match number 1 of the day. A decent amount of rotation being showcased from their side from the previous game, though this time around they found themselves very spread out in this area as they get their own individual compounds. And the best part, of course, right here is the fact that they've got the entirety of the area to themselves. There's no team around in the vicinity to be seen that can trouble them for now in the early moments of the game.
That's a good thing, because you want to have those resources, you want to have that loot in the later stages of the game, and not having a drop collision is something every team wishes. So the entirety of the city belongs to WindGod Esports, so they can have those ARs like M416 or even snipers. But looks like sniper is out of the meta in Miramar these days. It's all about DBS, and I hate DBS. I literally hate DBS. What's your views?
We were talking about this the other day as well, Shadow.
Yeah.
It's just, one of those guns that needs to get I don't know. I think it just needs to be eliminated out of the lobby itself. Never mind the buff, never mind the nerf. It just needs to be eliminated. The entirety of the playstyle needs to change around that DPS meta that's going on these days. And, a few months back is when we actually saw the entirety of that thing change. Where it was the UMP and the DBS meta that was just continuing through and through. Nobody cared about the Scarl, nobody cared about the Mini, nobody cared about the M4. It was all just the UMP and the DBS that was just continuing through and through, and it's still kind of just stuck around there. So a change needs to be there, but when and how is that going to take place? Not entirely sure, because the playstyle is just gotten so aggressive. In your face kind of a playstyle is what we're looking at from these lobbies, from these young kids these days.
I think the only person who is happy about the meta of DBS is the maker of S12K, because no one used to pick S12K, but right now the people who are not able to find DBS, they prefer S12K.
Oh, so
and
true.
The maker of S12K is so damn happy that finally people are realizing the importance of my weapon.
Wow, that was beautifully said. I couldn't have, of course, come up with that. That is just incredible, because that is exactly what we're looking at in this lobby. And hopefully it will change soon. Though, talking about how the lobby is looking like on the map itself, we've got quite an extensive play being showcased from these teams, as they are so far out, spread out on this map right now. Towards the northern side, we've got Reckoning all to themselves, and there's no team around in the vicinity to trouble them whatsoever at all. All the other teams as well, because again, this is just the first stage, and that we know. When it comes to stage number 1, on the map like Miramar, it is going to be a slow folk start. NoNx Esports, a team I was looking forward to in terms of their play. Sadly, were not able to make their mark in the previous one, thanks to 4 Angry Men. Today, in this game, maybe things might change for NoNx. Let's see.
Let's see. I hope things change, because they were sitting on the 15th spot with only a single point to their name. So definitely this is not the way one wants to start the day number 1. So definitely NoNx Esports will also be looking forward to those placement points, those finish points. But for all of that, you need to have your bags pretty much loaded up. But looking at Aerobots Esports, they did manage to find one elimination point at the start of the game, but now looking for a golden spot in the very first circle. Speaking of other team that's up on our screen, 4Shot Esports. Well, even for 4Shot Esports, the first game of Erangel didn't go as they expected. Spy Honey is definitely one of those experienced players. I did saw this player play in the past, so definitely this team has a lot of capability, but things didn't go well in the very first Erangel.
Indeed, absolutely. And so the journey continues on from one moment to the next as the team of Team Insane Esports gets busy with their rotation. As they do so, close to them in proximity is going to be the team Spy as well. Let's see though if at all there'll be any contestation as far as this rotation is concerned. Absolutely not as the answer for the moment. A slow and steady play from all of these teams in this Miramar map for now. Optimum Esports, a team that in the previous game were not able to make a big marker as far as the points were concerned. And this is again something that I was talking about with Fritz in the post-game segment of game number 1. The disparity in terms of the points that were being able to accumulated by these teams, it was a big chunk, because first team sitting on the first with a chicken dinner was SkullTz with 25 points, and then on the 6th position was Reckoning with again not that many points, and just single digit 6 points is what they got. So a big difference, and a lot of it is thanks to a team like 4 Aggressive Men, who were able to steal away those points. 15 finishes is what they walked away with, thus leaving all the other teams with not a lot that they could work towards.
And also thanks to the point structure, because the point structure itself calls for those finish points. And this time in the very first Erangel, all those finishes were shared by the top 3 teams, that is SkullTz Esports, Team Aaru, 4 Aggressive Men. So if you're not in the top 5, you're not getting either not the placement points nor the finish points. So this time you have to find those placement points and finish points as well. But looks like there is a major cluster forming right in the center of the circle towards Saint Martin and Hacienda, where I think there are 4 or 5 teams present. So potentially next fight can also happen towards the side of Saint Martin. But looks like few of the teams are also going for a very late rotation, like the players of Team Aaru.
Absolutely, that's what I saw. Team MV Aaru, they were making for a late rotation, and they seem to be around a very close proximity to them was a fight taking place. So we'll see if that'll be all drawn on our screens. But for now, well, we've got the players of NoNx against the players of Aerobots, a team that were able to get a first finish point right here in this game. Aerobots have been able to utilize the AKM from Kalan right here as he brings down legit from the side of NoNx. And Aerobots, Kalan is all by his lonesome, just a one-man army right now as he brings down not one, but apparently 2 players in his clutches are going to be brought down from the side of NoNx. He needs some cover, he needs some support, but where are his teammates? There they are, NoNx Esports Clown. He brings in the action for his team. He's a one-man army all by his lonesome because his teammates have been dropped down. But now all by his lonesome, he's going to have to do whatever he can to stand on tall, but not for long as Aerobots teammates make their presence felt. It is Shadow, along with Spy, who are going to be able to give the revival to their teammates. 5 finish points is what they've been able to accumulate, all thanks to Kalan just holding on strong towards that position. But now, as soon as this revival is done, they're going to have to just quickly get on to their vehicles, because 2,000 meters is the distance that needs to be crossed from Aerobots Esports right now.
Yeah, and good efforts from the side of Shadow. He managed to save the day for all the players of Aerobots Esports, and they do have enough healings in their hands, so the distance won't be a problem as long as they have certain vehicles in their hands. But looking at the players of 4 Aggressive Men, looks like they have found the next victim in the name of Dream Team Esports, a team that was not able to perform very well in the very first Erangel. So this time, thankfully, they have managed to escape from the clutches of Jod Gaming YT, the guy who became the MVP in the very first game. But looks like Skillful has found one player. A knock comes in. Let's see if we can get the confirmation also.
4 Agreement, they're doing what they do best. They've got the likes of Dream Team in their crosshairs. Dream Team is knackered. Not a lot of opportunities left for the side of this team, and 4 Aggressive Men, they just push on ahead to confirm those finish points for themselves, as one by one the players of DT have been dropped down and eliminated from this game itself. 4 angry men. Again, a late rotating team this time around from the side of 4 angry men. The playstyle that we're looking at is a late rotation, but as they do, they want to be steamrolling across any other team that they cross. And in doing so, DT, Dream Team, was one of the first that 4 aggressive men could get their crosses upon. Though a decent conversion right here from JD Gaming and Skillful. Moving ahead, of course, they are going to have to stick together, as this late rotation would also mean that they are going to be in the crosshairs of a lot of those teams that would have already found themselves safety net of the compound as well as the zone.
But looks like even the players of WindGod are also making some noise, as Eggy has managed to find one knock onto one of the players. Let's see if the confirmation will come through, because the elimination points come from the confirmation. That is what you have to do, get those points, because that is the only way you can propel yourself in the leaderboard. And for aggressive men, they do it beautifully. Already 3 finish points to their name, and now they're marching towards the circle. I don't think they will face any sort of resistance, because all the cluster was around St. Martin. So the southern side of the path is pretty much clear. The only team that could have troubled them was Dream Team, and looks like K Noob is the last man standing from their side and fighting in the blue. So 4 AM, if they go for a very long northern rotation, I think they can find a very good spot, a potential spot that could land them a winner chicken dinner.
That is definitely a commendable approach. But as you had mentioned a couple of minutes ago, the teams that have found themselves in the zone now, this is quite a big cluster of teams. Though they're still playing it safe. SkullTz on our screens right now. The team that got a chicken dinner in match number 1. Doing what they do best, find themselves a compound, convert that into a perfect safety net, and get all the angles covered. That is what the teammates are doing right here. SkullTz Esports, Phoenix with the Mini 14. He knows Team Insane's player is right around that hill. But this is a fairly big compound that they're going to have to cover the angles of. North, south, east, west, everything needs to be covered from the side of this team, as they've got a runner in their team that's in the name of Lucifer, who seems to be running about trying to get ammo spread across the 4-lot player. But how exactly... sorry.
Sorry, but I think it's pretty much very difficult to defend this compound, which the players of Skull Esports are holding. Yeah.
But hey, never mind that, as we've got the team of 4-shot esports, who seem to be taking on shots against another team far, far away. Again, it's all bringing down to the playstyle of just keeping your compound as safe as possible, and that is what this team is trying to do. Now, Spy, they are the ones in green. And right next to them, on the minimap, we can see, top right-hand side, there's a team in yellow. So perhaps the crosshairs for Team 19 ought to be towards the side of team in yellow, but they're not. In fact, they've realized this is not easy to take charge of. So they're going from there, and same is the case for SkullTz as well. As Shadow was just mentioning, that was a really tricky able to defend doing so and realizing so. Others have decided to move away and alter their position for now in this in middle of this where we are part of stage 3. So a very good decision.
Yeah, good. That will they be able to find a very good area to hold on to? That's also major, because we have 15 teams in the lobby, 56 players, and it's already 3 circles, so not enough real estate to hold on to. So Skull Esports might be looking for a higher area or uphill area that they can hold on to and have knowledge or information onto the opponent teams. But looks like Beast is already working on thin ice. Thin ice buggy is about to explode, but looks like his teammate has managed to find on. And Lucifer, like I said, in Miramar, you have to be the king of the hill, and he's doing so perfectly, as he's found Spy of AerobotzEsports. Shots were to be changed, but no connection whatsoever. AerobotzEsports is safe for now.
Lucifer, what have you done, mate? It was he could have just retained the information and kept it to himself and his teammates. But for now, this is going to be a tricky conversion for him because taking on those shots has resulted in him giving away quite a lot of his open position to all the teams around in the vicinity. Aerobots is one, but right next to Aerobots, there was another team that probably could have heard those shots from the side of Lucifer. And Lucifer is still not done. He's still not deterred. He wants to bring down the players. He wants to get the numbers, the finish points up for his team. This is turning into a tricky conversion right here at water treatment.
Definitely, the conversion is going to be a little bit difficult. At the same time, SkullTz Esports, they also have to be aware about the surroundings, because when you're holding a mountain area or uphill area, there are chances that any team can come in and close the distance, and then you can be on the receiving end of those shots coming in. So SkullTz Esports, they have to be very much aware. The 2v2 split which they're having right now might not work in the next circle. For now, it will work. But talking about another team who was having a very good spot, Reckoning Esports. From the starting of the game, they have been holding on to the northern end of the circle, and that is exactly what they are holding right now. The only threat they have right now, lingering nearby, is in the name of Pyramid Esports.
Now, Pyramid Esports is in their vicinity, but how exactly is Hacker Punk going to be utilizing this opportunity? And oh, what a play right there from Pyramid. They are out in the open. They drop their vehicle out in the open as well. They park it right on top of the hill, and in doing so, it has been damaged just a little bit by Punk's spray. Though Zaiden, along with his teammates, they have been able to spot where exactly Punk is at. Now, all four players, if they try and keep their crosshairs towards Punk, will create a wonderful opening for Punk and his teammates to create a flank and push on against the side of Pyramid. So, very tricky gameplay and playstyle being showcased right here from the side of Pyramid, as it seems like their positional awareness is just not going to be enough for them to be able to hold on towards this angle of the zone. And there we have it, rightfully so. They're going to be moving away. They're going to be re-strategizing, it seems like, and that is definitely a good decision from the side of that team. And look at Reckoning. A perfect straight line is what they've drawn right there on the open deserty map of Miramar right now.
Speaking of Reckoning Esports, Immortal and Punk, they have been sticking together with each other from a very long time, so the synergy is definitely there. I was expecting Reckoning to be in top 3, but unfortunately that didn't happen in the first game. But anyway, in the game map of Miramar, they can turn things around, as the players of Teamtogether Esports are trying to do so, as they are peppering few bullets towards the side of Grind 1 Esports, as Grind 1 is making their rotations, but no connection whatsoever, and Grind 1 will manage to escape or scuttle back to the safety. But on the other side, Pyramid Esports, Flamboy has been taken down by a vehicle explosion, and Skull's Phoenix has managed to get the confirmation point as well. So Skull is already looking for the aggression.
Well, Skulls, they had been waiting for quite a long time. They wanted to be a part of the fight, and in doing so, now they've got their crosshairs busy with the likes of Pyramid. But in that mini-map, we can see that Skulls themselves can be sandwiched, as there's one team in light blue, that's the name of Pyramid, but there is another one in cyan, right behind the players of Skulls, and the positioning seems like can very well sandwich the players of Skulls, but we'll see if that'll be the case or not. For now, we've only got one team, the one and only team, to get eliminated. But Pyramid themselves are left with two players, Zaiden and Tony. Zaiden and Tony are aware of the positioning of Skulls, but they are still sticking and wanting to be out in the open. That is probably not a good gamble coming in from the side of Pyramid. A good smoke for now should be able to cover their tracks for Tony and Zaiden, but for how long is the case? And there we have it, the team in team number 10 right behind the players of Skulls is the players of WindGod. And WindGod, if they try and over-aggress right there, can very well sandwich and even get some finish points against Team Skull.
But looks like TT Krunal has already been taken down, and even the players of Reckoning are also falling down. As Punk has been taken down, this is the moment when they have to go for the rescue mission onto the fallen comrades, because the blue is already closing in, but there is no time as the confirmation has already been made. Team Reckoning is also falling down like a pack of dominoes. Teamtogether Esports, they have managed to get 3 elimination points, but only 1 player remaining. That is Invader. He's a lot of job to do. He has to go for the rescue mission onto the fallen teammates. And somewhere else, Gujarat Tigers Pooja has managed to take down SkullTz Phoenix through a vehicle runover. Yeah.
Wow, the second game, this is turning into quite an abysmal one right here, where we've got AerobotzEsports, who have started off with quite a mayhem this time around. As we saw Kalan, and he just does not seem to want to stop, as with the perfect nades being brought on ahead in that smoke with against Team 9, he just wants to be able to bring down the players of G1, and he will do so beautifully. Grind 1 goes down, and the number of finish points goes up for the side of Kalan and his teammates. For Kalan individually, it is 5 finish points accumulated, with 1 for Spy and 1 for Rafu. It is 7 finish points in total for the side of AR, and they are just not done, because we still left with 10 teams remaining. The zone seems to have restricted quite a lot, and in all of this is where chaos will start ensuing as we by ending.
And UP50, they have not made it inside the safety of the circle. Another big name, big expectation from the entire squad. And our AerobotzEsports, they have their vehicles ready as they are trying to make that rotation. But Spy's grenade takes down KSR of UP50. Looks like the confirmation will also be made, but right now Spy is engaging in a fight with Sarkar, and Sarkar strikes and takes him down. A good trade coming in. Sarkar still fighting with his tooth and nail, but it looks like it's a 1v2 scenario.
Well, right here it seems UP50, they tried their luck. They tried to hold on strong for as long as they could, but AR, they just had a bit of a better positioning in that fight. But moving away from that area towards 4-Shot Esports' players, Goku all by his lonesome right now, trying to get a better positioning, because his position is compromised. He is being sprayed on upon for quite a lot of sides. SkullTz, we saw this team in the first game getting a chicken dinner. This time around, they are in a tough position to be able to convert. There are just so many fights taken on in the close proximity to each of these teams. 4-Shot Esports Kings KO enters this compound with the DBS in his hand. 1 by 1, he's going to be able to bring down the players of WindGod, and just like that, the compound is going to be his, along with his teammates. 3 finish points converted for 4-Shot Esports, and they get a sigh of relief right now as they can start recuperating with their teammates. But 4 AM right next to them in close proximity is not the kind of name that you want to be able to see. Right up front, this is chaos, because so many teams we can see are out in the open. The only ones in the safety net of the compound are the ones in green, Team 19.
4 AM, they also have to move a little bit inside the circle, but looks like 4-Shot Esports, if they manage to defend their compound, this can be a very good game for them. But now, Team Aaru, Atanki, keeping a close eye onto the 2 players of AerobotzEsports, as Kalan is still holding on to that area. Atanki, Aaru, again, good names, experienced names coming in. Lot of expectations from this particular team. But look at the position of Team Optimum Esports. A single grenade could bring the demise of the entire team. This is not a good area to hold on to, as they realize it and try to rotate. But looks like a perfect grenade came in and takes down 1 player. Looks like a follow-up grenade from the side of Tsunami could result in the confirmation also.
Absolutely. Perfect nades being brought on down from the side of Team Insane Tsunami, and in doing so, it seems like Optimum's position has been stolen away, as Team Insane, they were just on top of that positioning, and has in turn resulted in the team getting annihilated, thus left with 7 teams. We are 4 aggressive men, they are yet not deterred. In the previous game, we saw them walking away with finish points. This time around, they've got a decent amount of finish points, but they want to get those placement points as well. And talking about the placement points, Team Insane, they are bringing in a Herculean task with 6 finish points, along with, of course, the placement points that they're going to be getting. This is looking like a very, very good, and momentum that Team Insane is creating in this game is just perfect. The only thing that is going against them is the zone. They're at the edge of the zone. They don't have a lot of cover to be able to work with, apart from the vehicles in their hands.
In fact, they are 23 meters away from the circle, so this journey inside the safety circle is not going to be so easy at all. But looks like Jod Gaming Whitey perfect grenade comes in and takes down Spy Honey. The compound which 4-Shot Esports was holding they're susceptible to those grenades, and 4am are lobbing those grenades perfectly as Skillful, along with Spider, is ready with those grenades as their teammate Karan is already going for a flank angle, trying to close in the distance. Goku can be the game changer because 4am looks like they're not aware of the position of Goku. Let's see how this fight is going to turn out, because 4am, this is a very good compound which they want to hold. 4 teams remaining, but insane player 2 also goes down through the hands of a grenade coming in of Atanki. Insane now left with only one player, that is going to be Tsunami.
Well, for the side of 4shot as well as 4 Angry Men, the two teams that had the proximity of the compound safety net are the ones who are looking the best in terms of getting this chicken dinner. But look at Progressive Men. I mean, skillful play right there from Skillful indeed is resulting in him getting another finish point for himself. I know this through the smoke. He wants to be able to, of course, push on the players of Team 19. Now, 4 Angry Men, they are absolutely playing it with style and synergy as all 4 of them push on ahead together to take on this compound. And as they do, they're walking away from the Blues into a perfect chicken dinner position. But will that be enough? Because 4shot Esports have also get a 2-man squad. The 4-man army of 4 Angry Men. Will this be enough? A 4v2 situation is what this is going to be. So guess the better half. Or will there be an X factor from
Spy Honey is trying to patch himself up as his teammate Cheyenne with the grenade takes down Skillful over there. Now 4am, they are very vulnerable as one of the players is on a very low HP. That means Spider is the only player remaining, and Honey has all the information he needs. He knows exactly where the other player is, but looks like Atinki's grenade is going to turn things around, followed by Shine's grenade, and 4 aggressive men, they are falling down as Karan goes for the rescue mission onto the fallen teammates. Skillful and Atanki with a DBS in hand is already inching closer. It's already ruined the game for the players of 4shot Esports. Honey is not going to be happy at all as he's left all by himself.
Absolutely. Atanki, what an Atanki play right there, mate. From the side of MV, this team has made a Herculean decision to just stop the players of 4 aggressive men, and this is where the entirety of the spray could go on down to that third team for the X-Factor play, and that in turn could be none other than Atanki, because he's the man who can be the legendary play holder right here. It is a 1v1 situation. He's got the perfect health kit, and along with that a DBS in his hand could be the end-defining result that he wanted to get this chicken dinner for, and he will. An incredible conversion right there from Atanki from MV, as he was just a one-man army, and that one-man army has resulted in a perfect X-Factor play and walking away with a chicken dinner for his team. His teammates are going to be elated with the play that was made right there. The only team that is going to be so very angry is going to be 4shot Esports.
Well, 4shot Esports, they were so happy as they were taking down the players of 4 aggressive men, and I believe there were only 2 players remaining. For a second it looked like this is their game to lose, but Atanki came in, striked hard, took down the players of 4shot Esports, at the same time damaged the players of 4 aggressive men also. And Atanki, well, Team Aaru, they missed it in the previous Erangel, but finally they get the beautiful winner chicken dinner in the map of Miramar.
What a luxurious play this was coming in from the side of Aaru. Atanki, he is the man of the hour right now because of the way that he was able to play. And of course, in doing so, the DBS, once again, we started this entire game, Shadow, with a conversation about the DBS, and it seems in the end, it is the DBS that did the trick as Atanki walked away with that chicken dinner.
And the nades that he lobbed towards the side of 4shot Esports.
So true.
Yeah,
so
that
yes.
perfect projectile coming in, that was a game changer.
Brilliant.
Because if the projectile was not correct, if he was not able to take down the players of 4shot Esports, maybe this could not have been Atanki's chicken dinner. At the same time, the patience that he showcased, because when the other teams were fighting amongst each other, Atanki stayed silent, patiently, he was just holding on to his area. At the perfect opportunity, he striked in.
Indeed, and a perfect conversion is what he walked away with. So that is what it... You know, I mean, this is where you talk about patience. You know, patience is key, and that is what Atanki was able to do so gracefully. But of course, along with that, let's have a look at the highlights of the entirety of this fight as well, or rather the entirety of the game, because it all started off with AerobotzEsports. They were the ones who started off with quite an aggressive chance and streak for themselves as they got this team of NoNx Esports annihilated completely from that position.
Oh, certainly. Aerobots, they did start on a very good note. I believe Kalan was the first one to draw the first blood situation. The placement of Optimum Esports was definitely not good, and they became the victim of those barrage of grenades and secret, not so good performance this time coming in from the entire team of SkullTz.
Absolutely. But in the final moments, it was Aaru. MV Atanki walked away with a perfect chicken dinner for his team. They're going to be very, very happy. At the same time, another question to be brought on is how many jumps in terms of the position is what this team is going to be walking away with, because after all, to remind our viewers, it is only the top 8 teams of the 16 that are going to be able to move away from these open finals into the challenge that will start off next weekend. So it is very crucial to be in the top 8, and that top 8 grind, it is looking very aggressive right now from these teams.
And consistency is the key. We keep saying this like a broken record, that you have to be very consistent, just like the players of 4 aggressive men were consistent. They were not able to get those chicken dinners, but they did manage to get very good finish points. And Team Aaru, previous game, they came on the second spot with good amount of finishes. This time, a chicken dinner coming in. So you have to be very consistent. That's the only key to be in the top 8.
Oh, absolutely. Just like our sponsors, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, along with, of course, the brilliantly reliable Snapdragon, where the elite gaming is what you're looking for. Well, winning matters the most, and that is exactly what Snapdragon is going to be providing you. And when it comes to the energy, well, you gotta unleash that beast through Monster Energy Drink, and that is what these teams and their playstyle is, of course, bringing forth towards the stream. But it's only 2 games done. We're still left with 4 matches for the day, so quite a lot of annihilation is still remaining. Not entirely sure what to expect as we move on ahead, because the maps, they are going to be changing again and again as well.
Well, certainly next is Senok coming in a very aggressive map, and at the same time, I believe Senok also changes the entire points table, because it's so unpredictable. You don't know which team is going to come on the top. For now, 4 aggressive men, they're looking very aggressive, very consistent, and definitely everyone will be expecting 4 aggressive men to go all bonkers at the map of Senok, because that should be their favorite map.
True. When it comes to the play style, which is all aggressive, all out war is what you're looking for, then Sanhok is the map that you want to be, and the name that you want to have on top of your head is 4 Angry Men. But talking about the most angriest of the lot, the MVP from this game, well, it is going to be Kalan from the side of AR, where of course the team was looking really good. The numbers are looking devilish, as 6 finishes with a finish contribution of 66.6%. Kalan, what a playmate.
Fantastic stats coming in. The first blood, in fact, in the Miramar was drawn by Kalan. Till the end, Kalan was bringing in those finishes, was creating those openings for his team, and even the contribution is pretty high, 66.6% finish contribution. Perfect starts coming in from the single individual, and the entire team of AerobotzEsports, I must say, they did play in one of the recent event and performed really good. So definitely high expectations from this particular squad also, and definitely Kalan is a player to watch out for.
Absolutely. As we move ahead and have a look at the stars of the match, we're going to be looking at going all out. It was Kalan through and through. Moving ahead towards the best companion, it is none other than Infadero, with 2 rescues that he was able to get for his teammates. And of course, Atanki, the finisher, is the man who got the chicken dinner for his team. An all-out play is what was required from Atanki from the side of Aaru, and that's what he did in the final moments of the game, with the DPS and those nades in his hand.
Certainly, he made sure that he used the DPS to the perfection and got that beautiful winner chicken dinner for himself and his team. Good stats coming in from all these players, big expectations from all the players, even Invader. I think his team, Invader's team, towards the final circle, they had a little difficulty in entering the safety circle. So that is when they started falling down. But overall, a good gameplay coming in from all the teams. This time, I think the finishes are also pretty much equally distributed among all the teams.
Indeed, I want to be able to see that as well. As we move towards the match ranking, we do know who got the chicken dinner. Well, that is Team Aaru, thanks to Atanki play. But very close to them were the players of 4Shot Esports, who were so close to walking away with a chicken dinner. But then comes in the aggressive lot, the 4 aggressive men, who last time walked away with only 2 placement points. This time, 12 placement points, but those finishes, you cannot shy away from that, as 9 is what they got.
And Team Insane Esports also having a very good outing in this one. Total of 15 points to their name, sitting on the 4th spot. AerobotzEsports with 9 finishes, but just a single placement points. Total of 10 points to their name. WindGod Esports again on the 8th spot. This is the consistency we are talking about. In the previous Erangel also, they were on the 8th spot. This time again on the 8th spot. But UP50 Esports, I don't know what's happening wrong with this team, because they are a very experienced lineup, I must say. Big things are expected from their side.
Well, again, they were in this fight, in this Miramar map, they were part of fights, just a bit too late, and then the numbers did not favor them. But looking at Reckoning Esports Dream Team sitting on the 16th, 15th position respectively is not what we want to be able to see, and this is what we've got. Post match number 2, we've got 6 games that are going to be played today. 2 of them are done, 4 more remain, and of course the main agenda for the day number 1 and 2 right here of SPS is that these teams have to finish in the top 8 by the end of day number 2 tomorrow.
Look at the amount of finish points which the players of 4 aggressive man has grabbed. 24 finishes, the highest. And I don't see any team coming close to 4 aggressive men. They just need to focus on those placement points. If they manage to grab the placement points, I think 4 aggressive men can easily topple over the top team and come on the top spot. But NoNx Esports, they have to perform in Senok because only a single point to the name. Same goes for Pyramid Esports engaging in bad fights. Optimum Esports, they need to work on the positioning. Sticking together is the part of the game, but you don't have to stick together so much that a single grenade can eliminate the entirety of your team. UP50 Esports, I don't know what's happening wrong, because maybe bad rotations coming in from their side.
Indeed. I mean, in the first page, I saw AerobotzEsports, a team that, of course, has picked up a pace in 2 games. The one thing that they need to work towards is placement points. But starting off from the bottom of the list, we've got NoNx Esports, Pyramid Esports, Optimum. Now, these teams, they ought to be able to showcase a different playstyle now as we move on ahead, because these were the first 2 games. Now, these maps are going to start to reappear every time, right? We've got another Erangel lined up for the day. We've got another Miramar lined up for the day. And that will mean that the teams that are on the second half of the leaderboard, the ones that are at the bottom of the leaderboard, they should definitely showcase a different play style in these upcoming repeating maps. But of course, as you perfectly mentioned, based on the schedule, the one that will be played on match number 3 is Sandhawk. And on Sandhawk, anything can go down. It can be a really good play, and it can be a completely abysmal affair for you.
You just have to survive till the final circle. The key to Senok, which I think is, you just have to survive as all the 4 members till the final circle. Then it's your game. You just have to focus on the position. If you go very aggressive in the map of Senok, you might not perform very good. So you have to hold on to your horses. Yes, it's a very fast-paced map. You have to focus on the finish points, but you have to engage in the good fights only.
Absolutely, but that will all continue on 4th, as right now we're going to go on a short little break. We'll be right back with match number 3.
Got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
Welcome back, everyone. You guys are watching Snapdragon Pro Series brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S23. My name is Shadow. Alongside me is Fritz. And Fritz, Team Aaru, they missed the chicken dinner in the very first Erangel, but finally in the map of Miramar, they got it beautifully.
Stole it would be the right word, but it's fine. Until you're getting those 15 points, it does not matter how it comes. Yeah, great job done by them. I still feel a little bit sad for 4 AM. They had such a great game, number one. Almost they had it in their hands, but somehow they still miss it out. Although, again, good consistency displayed by that particular team. They still had good number of points after the game ended. Chicken is still missing. That is something I'd like to see them get in the upcoming games. But yeah, the way that they've played it out should be easy for them in the upcoming games. Other than that, yes, Aaru getting that chicken dinner will help them a lot in the overall standings. But now, if we talk about the next game, Sandhog. That's the map I do not like at all. But we'll have to play it out. I don't think I also think that the teams would also be like, bro, Sandhog, seriously. But yeah, this is again another one of those maps that you will have to play it out, and you will have to count your lucky stars in. 70% zone, 30% in terms of skills and shoot back what you can. That is the combination you require to win the game.
Who doesn't like Senok? Everyone loves Senok. It's a game changer.
You like to prone down. I like to shoot back.
No, I'm not a player who likes to prone down. But the reason I like Senok or love Senok is as a caster, not as a player.
Okay.
As a caster, I love Senok because it's always unpredictable. You can't predict which team is going to come on the top. This could be anybody's game.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the reason that I love Senok because after Senok, the overall point structure, overall leaderboard entirely looks different.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Sanhok as a map has so many uncertainties, and that's the reason. I mean, over here, it does not matter how well you've been doing in the past few games. What matters over here is you respecting the zone. If you're able to do that, well, that's good and fine. But then suddenly, if the fourth zone is 800 meters away from you and there are 4 teams in between, your good is dead. In situations like these, you just can only pray that you snake your way inside the zone and nobody sees you, which 99.9% of the time does not happen. That's why I do not like Sanhok at all. But hey, here we go with the map. The only good thing that this map has to offer is, irrespective of the plane path, you can still drop towards your preferred drop location. It being so small helps in that particular department. But yeah, let's see where all these teams are going to drop in. We do see the players of Team 4 AM probably eyeing their way towards Camp Charlie. The other teams also slowly and steadily just dispersing around the map.
I'm just looking for the possible drop collisions that might be happening because I love Senok because there are so many drop collisions that happen, especially on the first day of the tournament, because teams are not so aware of the drop spots of the opponent teams. But looks like this time all these teams, they have a peace treaty or something because there is no drop collision happening. As we have the players of Team Prince in the entirety of boot camp. Then in Painan, we have the players of Team Insane Esports. Even the circle is also pretty much decent, favoring almost all the teams right now.
Yeah, that's true. All these teams don't have to rotate a lot. What, 80-90% of the teams are already inside the zone. Some of them have slowly and steadily drifted towards the outskirts. Optimum being one of them, Together Esports, WindGod. Yeah, G1. Other than them, I think everybody's inside the zone, so not a big problem. Although circles like these will keep you in rules for the next 3 or 4 zones. So until zone number 4, we are not going to. We won't be sure where this zone is going to end. So that's something that these teams will have to be careful about. Of course, we know it should be on the main island, but you never know. The second zone might just clear out the picture if we do see the second that the ruins area inside the future circles or not. So that's the only question all the IGLs will have in their minds about the zone shifting towards either the ruins area or the main island, but should be towards main island itself. And teams like 4AM, AR, they should be the ones. 4 shot, sorry, not 4AM, 4 shot and AR should be the comfortable spot.
Speaking of 4-shot esports, the first Erangel was not in their favor, but the second Miramar, they performed really good. They managed to get double-digit finish points for themselves. A good outing coming in. So I'm hoping 4-shot esports will try and go a little slow in the Senok so that the consistency comes in, the average points comes in. But in the area you mentioned, Ruins, we have the player Mash of NoNx Esports all by himself. And his other teammates are towards the side of Camp Alpha Island. A major split coming in from this particular team. Not a good way to start Senok because this is one of those maps where you have to stick together. You can't go for those long major splits because you can get punished. And speaking of punishment, Team Insane Esports, when will they start punishing the players? Because I'm not seeing a very good performance, a very high fragging game coming in from this particular team up until now. But maybe in Senok, they can deliver.
Yeah, that is true. In Sanhok, let's see if the luck factor is in their favor or not. For now, though, I do see Tsunami trying to just have information or maybe hunt down the players of Team 4-shot. Could be either of these possibilities. Let's see if he's able to spot any of these players down. Sham, King, just jumping around. Has a Tommy gun as a backup too. So in close range battle as well, he won't ever run out of ammo if he has an extended mag. Brings that capacity all the way up to 50. So that's a really good thing that he has in his backpack over there. But yeah, 4-shot just proning down. Not the best possible loot now. If you look at that, Shan just does not have a helmet. Neither does Goku. Level 1 vest. It's just like it's there. You cannot rely heavily on the utility that you have 4-shot. Hani has a level 1 helmet and a level 1 vest. So they probably were constricted to just this particular compound and now are very fearful about moving out of here because then again they think that the players of Team Insane are keeping an eye on them, although that's not the case, but that is something we know and not them. So 4-shot just making sure that they survive as of now, and unless and until the zone forces them out, they won't move out of here.
I think 4-shot esports, they do have a vague idea. There is a team lurking nearby. That's why all the players are still proning. Yes, they don't have healings. They don't have the proper resources or loot. And the reason being they're not going for the secondary loot because there is a team. There's a threat present nearby. So they're just waiting and holding on to their horses. And the moment the players of Insane Esports will rotate, maybe 4-shot esports will go for the secondary loot because hey, let's be honest, Senok doesn't offer good first aids, good smokes. So there's always a very huge shortage of the smokes and the grenades. First aid you can find. You can go for those heal battles. But I hate it. What about you? Do you like heal battles, Fritz?
Not at all. I mean, I'm a person who likes to fire my weapon onto his opponent. So heal battle is a big no-no for me. I just hate heal battles. In the final zone, it's better to fight it out. But at certain point in time, you really need that team on the in top 3. They've got 3 eliminations early on. They still need to maintain their average, so that's when they try to resort for stuff like that. On that point, I'd say it's fine. You can go for it, but it cannot be a strategy for the entire game. For whenever Sanok comes in, you just steal back. That cannot be a strategy. That's my opinion on that particular topic. But hey, wait a second. We do see the players of Team Pyramid trying to pounce upon this solo player of Team UP50. Let's see how much Sarkar can get done. 1v4 won't be a possibility over here because he's stuck all out in the open. Although I do see some backup coming in from behind, but then Shadow still manages to get that first knock. RageGod is able to answer back, but then Tony has a little bit of cover available. He will be able to get that revival, and RageGod was not able to get his player and was not able to support his player towards the perfect spot. And now UP50 have to play with just 3 players surviving.
This is what I was talking about, that in the map of Stenlock, you can't afford to have huge segregation, huge split between the players. Sarkar, I don't know what he was doing all by himself. Maybe he came for the loot. I don't know what was happening, but he caught up in a 1v4 situation. RageGod was there to help him out, but a little late. The damage was done. Sarkar has been eliminated, but looks like KSR is in the mood to pick up a fight with the plus of Team Pyramid. Perfect spray coming in. Takes down Flamboy over there. Might be looking for a confirmation point, but at the same time, KSR has to be aware of the flank that is being done by Shadow of Team Pyramid. Looks like his teammate Bot is already dealing with Shadow.
Ooh, let's see. Shadow was trying to get the job done, but then KSR gets the upper hand, gets that knock and that confirmation. And now suddenly the players of Team Pyramid are in a lot of trouble. They did get that one frag, but now it seems like UP50 is out for blood. KSR did got one of the players down. Playboy was down on the ground, but the revival has been successfully done. Now Bot is trying to provide some sort of cover fire while KSR tries to create a path towards that particular compound. Spots a player trying to rotate. Tony's position has been noted down. So they know that at least one of the players has already left the compound. Let's see though, how do they utilize this information? Are they just gatekeeping the players of their opponent team, or do they really want to make a move in that particular situation? Hub Lucifer on the other hand has been able to get a knock onto Atanki. Even Optimum is in a fight with the players of Team WindGod. So all of these players opting out for that early battle. Samir falls. That means WindGod will have that advantage, a 3v4 advantage in this particular battle.
Even the players of WindGod Esports, they're sticking together. Optimum Esports, all the 3 players are on 3 different directions. If a knock comes in, there is no chance of a revival coming in anytime soon. So Optimum Esports, they have to be very cautious in this particular situation. But because WindGod Esports, hey, let's be honest, even if Akku Jod managed to take down one player of WindGod, a revival might come in. But if Akku Jod gets taken down, I don't see any help coming in. On the other side, Ortho has managed to take down Secret. Looks like the winning team of Miramar is already falling down. Team Aaru not in the best of the position right now, as they have lost, I think, 2 players already.
Oh, this is looking like a difficult spot. On the other hand, we do see the players of Team SkullTz, the team that got the chicken in the first game, could be struggling over here. They've lost 1 player. Lucifer is down on the ground. Grind one really want to get all these frags. Beast! Shot in the face with that DBS. Tony will make sure he confirms that frag too. And it's all down to the last remaining player, Hub, just running away for his life, playing for some survival points.
Well, you have to play for the survival point. Grind1 Esports already having 3 finishes. They have to go for the rescue mission on the fallen teammate. Looks like he has been revived. All the 4 players are still there. But speaking of Skull Esports, looks like they're left with only 1 player. Not a start they were hoping for. 15 teams still in the lobby. If at this point Skull Esports faces an elimination, they won't be having any placement point. This is not something they want right now. But a kind of a stalemate situation between Optimum and WindGod Esports. On the other side, Insane Tsunami has already opened things up onto the players of Aerobots, as one of the players of Aerobots has been knocked down.
Ooh, Aerobots would love to see their fight, but in the meanwhile, yeah, WindGod, they will just escape over here. They had that vehicle. They've still left Rex behind, probably trying to create a little bit of a ruse where they try to lure in the remaining players of their opponent team and then shoot upon them. Let's see if that strategy works out in their favor or not. If Rex is able to get a frag, would be good. But then, other than that, I think they will be. Here we go. Run. Taken down. Edgy. Great shot. And yeah, WindGod is not leaving that easily. Optimum. They've suffered a lot of casualties. 2 to be precise. This should be their their indicator to leave this position to get away from here and play for some survival points.
WindGod Esports taking a very big risk as their vehicle is about to blow, and Insane Esports picking up this particular team. They are being the king of the hills as they have the certain height advantage as they are trying to capitalize on the information, especially onto the players of AerobotzEsports. They might be on the receiving end as player 3. I don't know if he's aware about the position of 4-shot Esports in the compound. If he's not, maybe he can get punished. This is definitely a tricky spot to hold and defend. For now, Esports, they have managed to get decent points in the previous Miramar. Not a very good performance coming in, but decent performance coming in. Even the players of Aerobots are also lurking nearby.
Insane though. They are just on top of a hill, scouting for information, trying to get anything that they can. Together, Esports have open fired upon one of these teams, have been able to get one knock. But how much can they get from there is the question I have. In the meanwhile, that standstill between Pyramid and UP50 still sustains. Stage number 2, so still not a lot of damage. So I think the players of Team UP50 are tanking it with the boosters that they have. Same could be said for the players of Team Pyramid too, but I think they're just surviving on bandages. No more boosters available. Finally, UP50 decide to call it a day. Get back inside the zone. 600 meters won't be an easy rotation. Plus, even after that, the circle is going to shift out. So they will have to make a way inside the zone as they're still on that ruins island. So the transition from that particular spot towards the main island is going to be a tricky one because the players of Team 4AM, Insane, all these teams, all these players will try to look out for you. So surviving in a situation like that is not going to be easy at all. The zone shifts even further east towards more towards Lakavi. Also, still Lakavi is not inside the zone, but that is the general direction in where the zone has moved out. UP50 and Pyramid trading blows 1-for-1. The revivals being delivered on either sides. They will get that revival once again. Should be back to their merry way.
Even Teamtogether Esports, they are looking in a very good spot as right now they are in the epicenter of the circle. And if they have a good compound, this can be a good game for them. But looks like RageGod, he's already charging onto the compound of Pyramid Esports. And Pyramid's players are already ready for the upcoming fight. And RageGod, along with his teammate, is already charging forward under the backline support of a player from the uphill area. But with the DBS in the hands of Bot, they're still searching for the players of Pyramid Esports.
Let's see UP50. What do they get? At least Zidane, because he's all alone. He is being provided some sort of cover fire from behind, so UP50 need to be careful about that once they try to go and check those extremities. But in the meanwhile, we have the players of Team 4-shot taking this fight with the players of Team DT. Fight won't be the right word as they're able to decimate the players of Team DT, who were completely unaware while they were trying to get into this particular compound. Get surprised. Lost 2 players, are trying to rotate away from this spot. The good thing for 4-shot, if they're able to get those loot crates, they will be able to get some form of loot in this particular game, because still now they're just rocking those level 1 helmets, and for some players they don't even have that helmet. So would be a jolly mood for now for 4-shot.
They are going for a next level passive approach for this particular Senok, 4-shot Esports, but they also have to realize that even if they survive till the later or the final stage of the game, they need those smokes, they need those healings, they need those bullets, so they have to go for the secondary loot. But looking at the position of Dream Team Esports, well, they are trying to move inside the safety of the circle. Even the players of Team Prince are looking fantastic as they have got hold of 2 adjacent compounds. A good position to hold on to. From the northern side, we have the players of WindGod also coming in and trying to look for a potential dominant control from the northern end. But Regnic Esports, they're holding on to the southern eastern end of the circle, but looks like 4AM King has been knocked down by Mash of NoNx Esports. This is something not looking good for the players of 4M, as confirmation has also been made, but looks like Spy Goku is going to retaliate as a third party comes in and takes down Mash.
Yeah, NoNx will be in some trouble as the players of Team 4-shot now have their eyes trained towards this particular team. Now they know that they've got that knock on Mash, so they're not going to let out that easily. So NoNx need to be careful. Oh, never mind. They've just left. So 4-shot, get that knock. Just leave that particular position. Clown has already found some space inside the zone. Also has a duo behind him. So the remaining 2 players of Team Non just have to meet up with their teammates who are already inside the zone. It should not be a problem as 4-shot have already left. Plus you also have that smoke wall helping you get inside the zone. And even the buggy helps their matter, helps their cause. So NoNx should be comfortable while rotating. Reckoning, on the other hand, has spotted the players of Team 4AM. Now, this is a fight that Reckoning would like to avoid. 30 seconds, 300, more than 300 meters to get inside the zone. 4th zone at the same time. Yeah, just avoid it. Prioritize the zone. Get inside the zone as quickly as possible. Otherwise, you might be able to get a frag or few, but after that, you'll end up dead because of the play zone. So, it is better to just get out of here when you can.
Look at the amount of resources the players of Reckoning are having. Triad with 6 first aid, 8 smokes, but a perfect spray could have been delivered.
Cover
but
fire.
Triad failed to do so. He's the one on the receiving end as they have been taken down by the players of 4 aggressive men, and Skillful is already charging towards the side of Reckoning as Karan gets a confirmation point on to try out. Reckoning not in the best of the spot right now as Punk and Immortal are together, leaving Kev all by himself, and Jod Gaming YT is already moving forward. Well, 286 meters still away from the circle. Even the players of Reckoning right now should be prioritizing the rotation, but they need to watch their 6. Otherwise, 4 AM, they are definitely going to punish the remaining players of Reckoning.
Yeah, let's see. 4 AM right now. Just trying to get inside the zone on foot. 100 meters more should not be that big of a trouble. They also have no teams in the way that will stop their rotation. Plus a bike helps their cause. Reckoning they've lost a player. So 3-man squad is what they have. One of the players is still sticking around. So Immortal, although he has been able to get himself inside the zone, the remaining 2 players are very far away. So this split approach from Reckoning could do more harm. Now look at this. Caf is all alone. He wants some sort of cover fire. Skillful does not know that Caf is so close to his particular position. The DBS goes boom boom and gets that one knock. He's not looking for the confirmation. Instead wants to go for some more. The nade, if cooked perfectly, if tossed perfectly, could wreak havoc onto the players of Team 4 AM. Comes out. The DBS is out. He gets another knock. Plus there's a third party. But Caf has been able to get one knock. Shadow, the only one remaining over there. Suddenly, this has turned into a third party situation that is benefiting no one. Because all of these teams will be damaged by the zone too.
Every team is trying to find a piece of land inside the safety of the circle, and that is where the bodies are falling. And AerobotzEsports looks like they have managed to survive as they are going for the rescue mission onto the fallen comrade, but they still need to make it inside the circle where the players of Team Insane are waiting. This was the perfect opportunity for Team Insane to do a third party, but they chose patience. But because sometimes defense is the best offense, and that is exactly what the players of Team Insane are doing right now. But on the other side, we have the players of Team Prince coming in, taking down the players of Spy, as Honey has been eliminated and Pooja gets a confirmation point. But looks like even the players of Team Insane are keeping a close eye onto Team Prince, so there is a probability of a third party happening.
Oh, third party and all. The zone is going to favor the players of Team Insane. Let's see how much can they get done. Reckoning on the other hand, Immortal gets that confirmation onto Shadow. WindGod also throwing in some shots and getting frag confirmations. Aerobots, I believe, have spotted down a player and are trying to get those knocks. GT is completely out in the open, in the firing range. A lot of teams shooting on them, and one by one the players are falling. It's all down to Pooja, who will be struggling by the zone in a few seconds and might just also bite the dust. Gets one knock, Pooja, onto Shivalik. But now the zone, plus the crosshair of player 2 should make sure that she also falls, and with that the players of Team GT will be eliminated. Oh, wait a second. She gets the perfect timing. Was still able to get inside the zone. Yeah, Insane though, shifting their focus towards the players of Team Aerobots. So Nami is trying to have some passive information in terms of footsteps or anything that he can hear onto the players of Team AR, any sort of audio cue. But yeah, good position for Team Insane. Now all they have to move 50 meters inside the zone, so could be a different story.
Cheyenne is just holding on to a little wooden shack, and looks like the players of Team Insane Esports have a vague idea about his position. The moment he steps out, Team Insane will be ready to strike. And that is where we might see an end of 4-shot esports. But looks like NoNx Esports this time, they have been playing really good. They have managed to survive till the top 8. Team Together Esports, they do have a very good compound to hold on to. And Team Insane in a close frontal battle with the players of Aerobots as Spy gets taken down by Tsunami with the perfect tempo 1-6 spray. Confirmation has already been drawn, but player 3 is surviving on a sliver of HP. All the 3 players of Team Insane, they really need to patch up as Kalan comes in, but Tsunami win that particular close range fight and marks an end for the players of AerobotzEsports Esports. We have it in the fight happening between NoNx Esports as marching towards the compound of Team Together Esports.
Yeah, Together are already down to 2 players. Although that DBS is doing serious job. Krunal before falling gets 2. And now it's all down to the last remaining player. Not a lot of HP left, but has to pull out a 1v1. Clown cooking a nade. Wants to throw it out perfectly. Let's see if it connects. Stager has been able to reset himself. The HP has been recovered with that first aid. Now pushing in. Clown. Small angles. Playing with fire over here. Stager just needs one shot. One body shot will do the job. And NoNx fall. Team Together, they somehow survive that assault. Although with just 2 players, but it does not matter because they've been able to get in top 6 teams.
Well, Team Together Esports, they have managed to defend the compound with all their heart, but you have Team Insane Esports as player 4 is still bleeding. Rescue mission is going underway, but look at WindGod Eggy. He's so close to player 4, he can make sure to get the confirmation point onto him. As we have one of the players from the side of Grind1 Esports going for the heal battle as he's still fighting in the blue. Shan, well, he has managed to survive. And looks like his position has not been compromised at all. He has got a single first hit, but the moment I said it, a vehicle run over coming in from the side of Insane player marks an in for 4-shot esports as well.
That's just great game sense. You knew there's a big rock behind you, you have to check it. Now, Invader thought that this was his land and nobody will shoot at him while he tries to run out in the open. And Stager thinking the same. Yeah, you will be taken down one by one. Great 1-2 by the players of Team Insane. Helps them get this situation under control. Now, player 2? Player 2? Question mark? What are you doing, my man? Gets inside the zone. It's fine. It's fine for now. It's basically a 1v2 because whereas Fear is just playing the spoil sport. Unless and until WindGod Eggy is able to get one knock and somehow Sphere does not run out of first aid, but I think he just ran out of first aids. Never mind. So he will be taken down. There we go. Eggy, the last one surviving, was almost taken down by the player outside the blue. But I think that's enough information for the players of Team Insane. A run over being attempted by player 2 was not able to get the job done. But now switching on to the DBS. Eggy, what can he do? The first aid sound being given away. Even Eggy was trying to do the same. But then Tsunami bounces upon the opportunity. And Insane Esports get that chicken.
Well, from the start of the game, I was asking where is Insane Esports, why there is no shiny performance coming in from their side. But finally, Insane Esports managed to get a bit of a chicken dinner in the map of Senok, and with good amount of finishes. Even the players of WindGod Esports, a very good outing in this particular one. So definitely, Senok was a game changer, and again, for some teams, it is being the game changer. But Insane Esports, beautiful game coming in from their side. Every time they engaged in only good fights, not in the bad fights. They made sure till the final circle, all the 4 players survived, and that is exactly what they did.
Yeah, Insane. Perfect job done by them overall. Engaged in the proper fights. The only fight where it got scary was against the players of Team Aerobots, after which they lost a player because the zone was also pushing in. They did not get enough time to get that revival. While trying to get inside the zone, they lose another player. But yeah, after that, the fights that were converted, the presence of mind to check the rock behind, then the players of Team TTE trying to push in, getting inside the zone, were dealt with perfectly. And then the final fight. As soon as they saw that one of the players outside the zone was firing upon a rock, they exactly knew where the final player was. As soon as the player outside the zone dies, they were like, yeah, let's just push it. Run over was attempted, although failed over there, but then the backup was there. And at the end, the 2v1 was converted beautifully. So perfectly played by the players of Team Insane, and they are rewarded with the chicken.
I think more than the vehicle run over, they were trying to lure the player out of his hard cover, that he will come out in the open to prevent himself, and then the other player from the back line will try and shoot him down. That is what they were trying to do, but nevertheless, they did manage to get the elimination point onto the player of WindGod Esports. Even there is fear from the side of Grind1 Esports, I think. Was doing a heel battle. This is the only good game coming in from their side. So Senop again changed the game, being the unpredictable one. So a beautiful game coming from all the teams. But UP50 is still a big name. When will they make a comeback?
Yeah, that's the biggest question, because even in this game they were not able to just have a good start. In the early fights, if we talk about that, 4-shot were completely put down to one single compound. 4AM just loved the cover fire that was provided to them. But then suddenly this fight turned into a big battle between these three teams, where the players of Team AerobotzEsports were the one who came out on top. Again, AerobotzEsports played it out very brilliantly. Insane, look at the players' HP that they were left with. Just one more bullet could have done the job. But at the end, it was not enough, as the players of Team Insane were superior mechanically, as well as, I'd say, in terms of number. And then the final fight, we already covered it multiple times. So that was the final fight that happened. Insane picked apart the players one by one, had the zone advantage, knew how to play it out, and played it out flawlessly. So good job done by the players of Team Insane.
And a brilliant effort, good job from the side of Cheyenne, also a 4-shot esports. He did manage to crawl inside the safety of the circle without getting noticed. Yes, in the end, Insane player did do a vehicle run over and eliminate him, but he did survive till I think top 4, top 4. So good efforts from his side as well. At least the consistency is coming from the side of 4-shot esports.
Yeah, 4-shot they tried. The only thing that I'm concerned about is getting the number of frags, because even over here I do not exactly remember the number, but at least they had 2 or 3 frags. Won't be enough is what I'm saying. That won't be enough if they are looking at the longer run. Top 8 is where you have to be, but if you start off like thinking we need to get 4-5 points should be enough for us to get into top 8, one bad slip up, one bad game could completely throw you out of contention. So that's where you need to be a little bit careful. Maybe add 1 chicken to your tally so that you're completely cementing your position in top 8. So that is something that 4-shot need to take care of. But if they're still consistently able to get 7-8 points every game, they should be fine.
And looking at the MVP, we have Tsunami from the side of Team Insane.
5 finishes.
Much deserved 5 finishes. But more than that, what makes me happy is the finish contribution. 71.43% contribution this single individual was having. And definitely Tsunami was doing so much. The final frag also came from him. He was bringing in those opening frags. Definitely he did so much. But along with him, we have other stars of the match. That is going to be Flamboy from the side of Team Pyramid with the best companion, 2 rescues coming in.
Good revives. I mean, that probably was the role for Flameboy, being present at the perfect time. And in terms of finishing, Tsunami, of course, the damage was good. The number of finishes was also huge, so that's why we see his name again in this particular leaderboard. Almost 10 kilometers traveled overall. So that means Team Insane had a big rotation too, considering the map is not that big. So they did take a longer route. But overall 22 minutes is what he survived, and Insane Esports had a good outing.
Well, certainly Team Insane had a good outing, and in fact the journey inside the final circle was not easy at all, because Team Insane, they dropped in towards the side of Painan, and so many teams were trying to rotate from the southern and the western side. So Team Tsunami did manage to survive in that cluster and finally came on the top. And same goes for the other teams as well. 4-shot esports, a perfect game coming in from their side, other teams as well, but few disappointments still there. Few teams still need to make their mark, like UP50. They haven't showed a good performance up until now, but maybe the next match, which is going to be Weekendy, maybe in that UP50 can shine.
Weekendy is going to be an interesting map for sure. A map made up of ice. I love that port area. I used to drop in when I used to play this game. We used to drop around port, get the loot early on, then fight around, try to get some frags. So that map is going to be very special for me to watch. And hey, let's see how these teams adapt, because I mentioned it when the stream started too. Driving on ice is going to be a completely different experience, unless and until you have that specific vehicle which does not skid. If you do not, if you choose to go with the Dacia instead, then driving it on ice is going to be a completely different experience. You would be trying to turn left, but will skid away out of surface, and that's where I'd like to see these players control. But hey, before we jump into that particular map, let's have a look at how many points all these teams got. So insane, 12 finishes, 15 placement points, 27 points. That's a great game. WindGod as well had 5 finish points overall, 17 points in the game. WindGod Esports, 15 points for them. So neither of these teams were able to touch double digit in terms of the eliminations, except for, of course, Insane Esports. All of the other teams, yeah, they just played accordingly. 4 aggressive men, just 1 point to their name. So this is a big fall off as compared to the previous 2 games.
But still a good finish contribution at least in the top 8 teams. Not just top 8, I think top 11 teams. Because even Aerobots has got 4 finishes, Team Prince has got 4 finishes, unlike the very first Erangel where all the finish points were shared by the top 3 teams. This time the finishes are shared by the teams. It's just the placement points that the teams need to focus on. And Dream Team Esports, not a good performance coming in. Again, only 2 points to their name. Pyramid Esports engaged in a very bad fight. Only a single finish point to their name. But looking at the overall ranking, let's see who is in the top. And we have Team Aaru on the top with the consistency coming in. 27 total placement points, 19 finishes, total of 46 points. But Team Insane, they have got the second highest finish points.
Yeah, bear in mind, Team Aaru finished with 0 points this particular game. So all these 46 points have been acquired in the first 2 games. And same could be said for the players of Team 4 Aggressive Men, because they got what, like 1 point from this previous game. So they need to be very careful. They need to be a little bit more consistent. SkullTz, if I talk about them, 25 points in the first game, and after that they've just got 12. So room for improvement, should be a little bit more consistent. But this is a red line. This is where the teams will start getting eliminated. So Reckoning, Aerobots, Dream Team, Prince, UP50, NoNx, Optimum, Pyramid, all of these teams need to pull up their socks before it is too late.
The 2 names that shock me are Reckoning Esports and UP50, because they both deserve to be on the very first page in the top 5. And very soon, I think I'll see a comeback from their side, including AerobotzEsports as well, because the amount of experience these teams are having, they ought to perform really good, because they have been playing competitive BGMI since a very long time. They have showcased good performances in the past, so they ought to be in the top 5, if not top 5, at least top 8. Second page is definitely not the place where I or their fans or supporters want to see them.
I love to see things like these happen, because this puts pressure on them. Now perform, bro. Yeah. Come on, you are a top tier team. What happened to you? Now perform. These are the situations I genuinely love. Teams like 4 AM. At least I did not heard their name before, but the first 2 games that they played were just insane. And now they're in top 3. So if they keep a performance like this, could be good, could be great. But hey, Weekendy is going to be the next game after this short little break.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait.
medal, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Alright guys, welcome back to BGMI Snapdragon Pro Series. My name is Frizz. Blotter will be joining in for the next game, ladies and gentlemen. Blotter, we had a lot of fun in Sandhawk. I mean, I do think we will have the same fun in Vikendi, but what about you? How do you like the new map of Vikendi?
Well, again, this is going to be an exciting one and an exhilarating one as well because first and foremost, I have not casted a Vikendi map for some time, so I'm definitely looking forward to that, and also looking forward to what the teams are actually going to be a part of on the map of Vikendi because it is not the first pick that teams will have, that players will have when it comes to the map of Vikendi. And so somewhere along the line, I believe that an X-Factor playstyle is what I'm anticipating. But, you know, just excited, super excited to see what the players are going to be like because the aggressive day is turning into quite a bonanza one for us as well as the viewers, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's true. Sandhawk and now we have Vikendi. Two maps, which I don't think so would be player favorite, but hey, cannot say the same thing about me. I do not like Sandhawk, but Vikendi, I really enjoy Vikendi. Completely whitened out map. You see a lot of fights, you see a lot of players trying to survive. Hey, this map is fun. But if we talk about the schedule for the day, so we have had 3 different games, Erangel, Miramar and Sandhawk. We have 3 different winners, surprisingly. No repeat telecast in terms of the chicken dinners. SkullTz, one of the teams that got that chicken but hasn't performed good. Aaru performed good in match 1 and 2 but fall flat on their face in match number 3. Same could be said for the players of team 4am. Although we do not see their logo till now, but that team has also impressed me the most because the number of finishes that they have is insane. So
absolutely
looking forward towards 4am. Let's see if they're able to perform even better on the map of Vikendi because Sandhawk was not their jam.
True, it just did not work out for them, and in fact, hopefully for other teams that have been underperforming, now this will be the X Factor map that could maybe be their forte, could perhaps be their momentous boost that they required on day number 1 in terms of their leaderboard, in terms of their standing, in terms of the overall ranking that they wanted to see themselves at. This is going to be one of those deciding factor maps, and if their X Factor does not end up showcasing for this map, then it is a difficult task to be able to get that conversion into top 8 with tomorrow's 6 games. But without further ado, let's jump right in and find out what Vikendi has to offer to the entire lobby as well as for our viewers from match number 4 of SPS.
Let's go. Let's look at the playing path. I do see Winery as the starting point, so it is probably a very west-oriented playing path where the areas like Cement Factory and Cosmodrome will be a little bit far away to drop in. Yeah, that's the case. The other positions, Domo Maestro, VR, Moatra, Milnar, all these positions will be really interesting to drop on. Port, as I even said in the pre-match segment, I love to drop in that city of Port. Has a lot of options, and you can always rotate towards Ababa, maybe go towards Coal Mine if the zone allows you to do so. But yeah, other than that, probably the poaching key of this map is going to be Castle. It's a very big area, plus gives you great loot as well. But then you might see more than one teams dropping if they of course want to, because right now I do see only the players of team Insane dropping over there, so they will be accustomed to a lot of good loot.
Well, for now, all the teams... Oh, wow. The zone has drawn itself with Castle as well as Cement Factory to be pretty much the epicenter of our zone, which is pretty good for these teams. And Interestingly enough, as we talk about 4 a.m. not having a good play on the map of Sandhawk, well, this time around, they're pretty much in the epicenter of the zone. So a good play from the zone as well as the decision making from 4 a.m. as far as their drop is concerned. But apart from the 4 a.m. itself, in terms of close proximity, we do have teams down south towards Volpova as well as towards the Hot Springs and the Kantra region, where we've got a couple of teams in close proximity, and perhaps that is where we can expect an early devastation taking place, a first blood situation taking place. But talking about first blood, well, we've got none other than Punk being brought on down to
Oh,
his
good
knees,
nade.
perhaps. Well, not yet, because his nade was able to do the wonders for the team that has pushed on against him.
Yeah, he's calling for backup, and you do see the players of Team Reckoning also very quickly trying to support Punk over here. Him getting that first knock has definitely instilled a lot of confidence into the team. So let's see Punk, how much can he do? Shan is cooking up a nade, but before anything happens, Kef also gets in with that knock. Good spray, and now Optimum, suddenly the Predator has become the prey. The Reckoning players are over here. They want to hunt in pack. Immortal pushing in forward, but gets taken down. Shan with that DBS is able to get one knock, but the team gets completely wiped as Kef's AK just goes and spits out blood.
Wow. Kef, what a play right there. 3 finishes to his name. It all started with the team getting on top of Hunk, but it seems like Punk himself has just delivered with synergy and style his momentous teammate play. And this teammate play that he's been able to get is just a ludicrous start to a first blood situation, because not 1, not 2, not 3, but a 4. An entire 4-man lineup has been eliminated in the first blood situation right here, where Reckoning Esports are the ones to thank for this early aggression.
Yeah, great job done by the players of Team Reckoning. 4 frags to their name. All started out with the knock of Punk. He was the one in the Lion's Den and does not even get to a frag because the player just got revived. And after that, it was just a solo player carrying the mission for Reckoning. Also, the players of GT now are in that battle with the players of Team MBD. Atanki has been completely taken down. So Aaru, wow, that's not the start they were looking for. One of the players down. Dinosaurs and Secret, the 2 players now against the entire team of Prince. Slowly and steadily, even the 4th player will join in. So this should be an easy fight for Team Prince to close out.
Absolutely. The way they've been able to take charge of this entire fight, they were able to bring down Adanki right there, along with his teammate. So it's a 2v3 situation right here. In fact, a 2v4, because from the flank angle, we've got another player coming in from GD side. So a tough, arduous position that Team Aaru will find themselves in. A Secret does go down with the DBS in AJ's hand. And Team Prince, just like that, have been able to accumulate 3 finish points. And now it's all down to AJ. And he's being pushed on by his teammate. He's being helped out by his teammate. As everybody from the side of Team AJ is going to be able to get 1 finish point for themselves. But not before they take a knock. As Pooja does go down, but that's okay. Because synergistic play from the side of Team Prince has resulted in, like I was saying, every single player getting a finish point. Now that is, well, it's a synergistic team for sure. They want to maintain the stats for everybody.
Team Ace, everybody gets their one. That's the dream situation. Like, nobody falling out, nobody being eliminated, but everybody getting their one. So good job done by the players of Team Prince. Early fight going their way without any trouble. All the players were picked apart one by one. Pooja's flank also yielded another knock, and that's where the players of Team Prince were able to capitalize on the entire situation. So getting those 4 frags, getting a good start. 2 teams being eliminated very early on in this map of Vikendi. That means the drops were not pre-decided. They did drop in randomly over here. They were not prepared for the map. Hopefully, on day number 2, we do have a better situation for all of these teams. But yeah, good for Team Prince getting those early points in their backpack. Now off to their rotation, trying to get a better. Wait a second. Probably trying to get a vehicle because they're running out of the zone.
True. For now, perhaps that is going to be the thing that they need, because the 2 players, they do not have anything to converse upon, and it seems like they're going to be making their way towards the Cosmodrome area itself, which is definitely a good decision making. As we move away from them, we've got Teamtogether Esports. I haven't really seen a lot of TTB till now. and perhaps this is the main game that TTB were waiting for. But looking at that center zone, we've got Team Insane right next to them is going to be 4AM's name, and then comes in TDE as well. So a very good opportunity for the underperforming teams that we were mentioning earlier. This map could be the game changer for them. But look at teams that are so far away from the zone. DT, Dream Team, down onto the western side of the map itself. We see them at Dobro Mesto, looking for a very, very late rotation. As we travel down south from Dobro Mesto, we've got HUB, as well as the players of G1, Grind 1, who are looking for a very late rotation. So a tricky conversion of some chaotic fights in these first few stages, as teams are looking forward to a late rotating game, and thus resulting in a slow poked game perhaps for us.
Yeah, although 4 a.m., look at that. They've got a player knocked down, player 3 out of the game. They did blast the vehicle, I suppose, of one of these players because of which the knock came in. Even the players of Pyramid are trying their luck out against the players of Team Prince. And now Zidane is completely out. What and how did he reach here? Exactly. What is he doing out in the open, trying to do something along the lines of border insane, I believe. But hey, at least you're able to get one knock. Flameboy has been able to catch AJ in the process. Jason is trying to get in from behind, trying to maybe provide some sort of cover fire. But will he be on time is the biggest question. Because Flameboy, alright, he spots the player down and AJ is out of the game. So Pyramid do lose a player too. But I think Flameboy won't expect a player so close towards the right-hand side. Essentially will give away his life. But he is trying to provide some sort of support to Zidane. Let's see if he's able to get him out of that particular position alive or not.
Absolutely. For now, communication is going to be key for the side of Pyramid Esports. GT's Prince, he was so close but could not make any sound, and is still not making any sound, of course, to let Flameboy know of his positioning. And it seems Zidane also does not have the positional awareness of Prince for now. So GT's Prince is in an X-Factor position if he tries to push against the solo player of Flamboy right there in that compound all by his lonesome, because his teammates are around. But it is going to be an extended fight right here, it seems like.
No, double team.
Ouch.
Yeah, Pooja got spotted down by one player. He shoots upon him and then the player from behind does the job. Although Prince has been able to get that trade, but now needs to take care of this player up close. Switches out to the M4. Does he? Oh, never mind. Wants to stick with the DBS. A nade being cooked too, but then decides to spray off onto Tony, who's very far away, but he almost got the jump. And the shotgun also connects. Flameboy left 1 HP in that situation. Where is his teammate? Where is Jackson? He needs to get in over here with backup quick so that they can convert this 2v2. On the other hand, we have the players of Team SkullTz fighting it out with the players of Team Aerobots. Aerobots down to just 2. Kalan also falls, and now it's only down to Afu. With that, DBS has been able to get one knock onto Beast. Will also make sure that he confirms that frag before being eliminated. A double push following up. Good knock with that. DBS also gets the third. Great job done by Afu. Helps his team survive in that situation. Pulls out a 1v3.
What a play right there from Afu. So aware of his positioning and his teammates. So quick to react with his DBS. Incredible prowess being showcased right here from the side of AR. As it is all thanks to Afu that this team is still surviving. With 4 finish points, they did lose out on Spy earlier. But they're still a 3-man strong army, and slowly but surely they're going to be moving ahead with a lot more confidence and momentum that Afu's created right now for themselves. Again, an incredible start to this Vikendi, where we've got only 12 teams remaining, 44 players, and we're still part of stage 2.
Ooh, good fight won by the players of Team Aero. Team? I'd say just Afu, not even Aerobots, because
exactly.
that was just Afu all the way. I thought that Aerobots might be able to get one frag just on the back of that confirmation, but then he pulls out a 1v3. That was insane. But yeah, on the other hand,
be an insane fight.
Exactly, insane versus reckoning. If it happens, because Cemetery is a very, very big area, and unless and until the zone forces these two teams to meet, I believe both of them will just hold their hands tight, considering they haven't had the best possible games in the early phase. Team Reckoning, to be exact, they would want to play it out slow. Insane got a chicken the previous game, so they would be fine with getting into a fight this early on. But yeah, Reckoning would avoid it as much as possible.
And they should as well, of course, because these are teams that have a lot of practice under the belt, a lot of synergy under the belt. So these teams understand when should they stay away from a fight and when they should push ahead for a fight. Right now, as far as Reckoning is concerned, with the 4 finish points that they've accumulated, they're going to be holding it steady for themselves, as we've got KF, who's out in the open trying to spot out any other team around in the vicinity. So decent calls being made between both those teams to hold on the fort for as long as they possibly can before they are pushed and forced to have a fight. But looking at the zone, looking at this Weekend map itself, so many teams have been dropped down and away from this lobby. With only 12 teams and 44 players remaining, this is not what I expected from Weekend in the first few minutes of the game itself, as we are yet to move on to Zone 3.
Yeah, let's see. So if the first few zones are so interesting, Zone 3 should be even better. Hey, let's see. For now, though, we do see a lot of teams just constricting towards the center of the zone. So that's one thing we'll see in terms of the final zone when the fight starts. Afu cooking a nade, trying to take down the dream team. Let's see if the nades land perfectly or not. Not in the proper direction. They need to be careful, as this is just a team of 3. And OK Noob has been able to get the first knock. Shadow Boy needs to hold down the fort. Gets one with the DBS. Tries to turn around, but it's too late. He falls. And now Kalan is back on the survival board. Jumps into the water. Wants to play for as many position points as possible. And Trian team would be happy. They got those 2 frags. That they will get those 2 confirmations. The revival will also be thrown in. And no problem whatsoever for this particular team.
Indeed, Team, they're very, very happy. They're elated, in fact. They're shooting in the air to let the vicinity teams know they've just been able to accumulate 2 finish points, and they are eager to get more. Though for Kalan, this is a done game. He's just a solo man surviving right now, and all he can work towards is placement points for himself and his teammates. A very decent effort, a valiant effort, in fact, I could say, from the side of Kalash, but that's all that they're going to be able to get, all the action that they can get out of, squeeze out of this map of Vikendi. Though moving ahead from one aggression to another, we've got the name of 4-Shot Esports, Shayan. He's trying to scope out teams around in the vicinity. Looking at the mini-map towards the top right-hand side, the team in lime green is 4-Shot Esports, and they're looking pretty good in terms of the way that they've got themselves set up around in this compound. But what information are they going to be able to capitalize upon? For now, it's still a very slow-poked game for 4-Shot Esports.
Yeah, 4-Shot, I don't even know if they have information about the team nearby, UP50 or not. But the distance between the 2 compounds is way too huge. So I don't think so any fight will happen unless and until the zone forces them out. Or if King shows his face, because he's so much out in the open without a lot of cover. But UP50 are not really looking that way. So should be good. King should be fine in that particular situation. But yeah, both these teams just have to play the zone out for now. 1 more minute on the clock before we do see the next zone. So that's what both these teams and even us we are waiting for. But yeah, a lot of early fights started off with 16 teams down to just 12. 4 teams taking an early exit. A lot of teams have also lost quite a few players. So this has been the most action in terms of the early stages that we've seen. So Vikendi, that's why I say Vikendi. I really like this map because teams for now do not know how to work around this map, how to drop, where to drop, how to rotate. True. And that leads to a lot of fighting, and that is exactly what we've seen in this game.
Absolutely. And again, I mean, it's all thanks to the snowy map that Vikendi is, because it's so easy to be able to spot out your opponent as they make a rotation or as they try and just run in the snow as well. And that is something that the players have gotten so well versed with. Though at the same time, now with only a few select number of players remaining, the game's pace has slowed down quite a lot. The zone is too big for the number of players that are remaining. The northern side is completely free, and look at that shift coming in from the zone as WindGod find themselves at the center of the zone. A very good shift from the zone has resulted in WindGod being in an extremely advantageous position, but they need to be able to hold that position strong. On towards the western side, we've got the side of Dream Team in close proximity to another. Let's see if Dream Team are going to be able to get away or focus on that fight.
A lot of small little compounds as well inside the zone, so teams would be eyeing out for that. They will be having decent cover to work with. 4 shot. They've spotted down the players of Team G1 trying to rotate. They throw a few shots left and right, but they are not enough connection to get a knock. Although TTE, they get that shot connected onto the player of Team UP50. So one of the UP50 guys will be taken down, and KSR out and about. That's the second outing where UP50 lost a player before even the final fights begin, before they're able to take a team fight together. Maybe aggression is the answer in the next game. Maybe go aggressive early on in the game. 4 AM off with their fragging ways. Did see one of their guys confirming a frag in the kill feed. So that's another positive sign for that team. TTE as well, just getting their hands wet. First frag for one of the players. Good start. Insane player 4 from far away has been able to get one knock. The second one also follows. That's good. Even though it was, I think, from Tony, who's up close and personal, the revivals will be attempted before they try to do anything else. Skillful, just keeping an eye on the players of Team Insane. Has already got that knock out of Tsunami, I guess. Spider Jord has already been taken down. So that is one player lost for Team 4 AM. Let's see if it hits the way they play or not.
But Team Insane, they had their crosshairs on towards 4 aggressive men, and looks like 4 AM they were out and about in the open for quite some time, as now they've been sprayed on upon from the side of Spy as well. So a tough luck situation brewing from the side of for the side of 4 AM right now, where one by one they've been spotted out and been shot upon as well. So a lot of damage that they've taken. In the backlines is Team Insane. Up front is going to be 4 shot for 4 AM. This is a tricky battle. The conversion is not going to be easy for them. At the same point, for 4 shot, the team in lime green, they have a real good placement of the compound that they're in control of, so they can be a part of a lot of fights. For UP40, as you were mentioning, a slow poked day is what this has turned out to be. They've tried to be part of a lot of fights, but the conversion is where they've seemed lacking quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, the fights that they've taken have been individual. That's where I complain. If you want to get into battle, if you want to leave a player, at least be in range where you can provide some sort of support. Like the early fight that we saw, Reckoning, they left the player very aggressive into the opponent's territory, or say he was close, but then the opponents decided to push in. Punk was able to get one knock, but suddenly the cover fire, the backup was always there. So I would like to see things like that happen. If you leave a player, be in enough distance to provide some sort of backup. That hasn't been happening, and UP50 has been consistently losing player early on. That has been their problem. Although right now, if we talk about WindGod, they just got surprised. Cyan from behind has been able to put 2 bullets into Rex's head. So the revival will be thrown in. The revival won't be a problem, but then WindGod need to be careful about their surroundings too. They just cannot hard peek on one angle and be completely in a position that nobody can shoot back at us. Come on, man. There are a lot of different angles.
Oh, well, they thought that they've, paid the rent for the compound, so nobody can trouble them.
Does not work like that.
Dream Team did not get the memo as Rex was thrashed. But that's okay. Like you mentioned, the revival was right around the corner, and so he has been revived. And the lesson learned, hopefully. But as we move on ahead towards the side of 4-shot esports once again, Goku has been dropped down. Now 4-shot, they are being sprayed on upon from the side of Reckoning Esports. There's Punk, and Punk with the DBS in his hand is jumping ahead and getting on those shots and sprays, and is able to connect them as well beautifully. And of course, the connections made has resulted in him getting another finish point conversion. For 4-shot though, this is a tough luck situation, as they held on strong for this compound for quite a long time, but when it came down to shove, it was Reckoning Esports who did get the best half of that fight. And for WindGod Esports, they're down to a 3-man squad. Now, the nade coming in was played to perfection from the stars of Shayan, as Shayan has been able to bring down one player from Reckoning. And in fact, his teammate goes down as well. So it's now King and Shayan, the only two players. But what all are they going to be able to do? Will they get the revival? Will they get this entire compound once again? They will do so in style and eliminate their competition.
Ooh, let's see. Tsunami though, still tossing the nades out and gets Stager. That's a good nade to fight.
Oh no.
Stager falls off and that's the end of Team TT, as NoNx on the other hand take care of the final guy. So pressure alleviated off the players of Team Insane, as now they have to just focus on one more team, that will be NoNx. Won't be easy, it's a 2v4. But hey, NoNx, they do not show any early signs of aggression. So that's good. Player 4 can still stay in that particular compound unharmed. Mash, although, has some idea that there are a lot of players, so he's tossing a few nades left and right inside the smoke. I think it also tagged the player of Team Insane. The knock was not there, but the tag was definitely there. So NoNx, they still are making sure to clear out their surroundings, or at least are aware about it and won't go out unprepared. So
True.
Right now, Mock cooking another nade, trying to just throw it out randomly, huh? Not the best possible idea, saves it out for future. But yeah, NoNx have a good position inside the zone, and this is stage number 6, so you need to be really careful of what you do. But in the meanwhile, 4 AM we're trying to push into that cave area, met by the players of Team WindGod. UP50 initiating that fight. They've got that first rock with the DBS onto Cloud. The Molly was good as well, but it burned RageGod too in that situation. Although he still is able to take down Knock. But hey, let's see UP50 if they're able to take advantage of this situation.
Let's find out again. The push was definitely on point, and of course, the synergy being showcased on the side of UP50 is definitely looking like they are in control, but not for long it seems, because NoNx's player legit has been able to return damage, and that has slowed down the pace of this fight, where UP50 are down to a 2-man squad. For NoNx, they're going to be able to get that revival, and it will be a 3-man squad. A chaotic mess is what this final moments of the Vikendi map is what it's turning out to be. 22 players remaining, with UP50's bot trying to flank on 2 angles, but this is a tough conversion. UP50's second player, who is already in the house, RageGod, is all by his lonesome going to be going upstairs with the DBS in his hand. A 3v1 situation is what he's got in his hands, and of course we can see Claw with the DBS as well. For RageGod, this is a very difficult conversion. Of course, the communication might be able to help out, as UP50 bot is helping out from the lower side of the flank. So no conversion yet. Utilities were thrown from bot, but no conversion yet.
Yeah, just holding their ground. Even the zone has supported the players of Team NoNx and UP50, so there's no hurry for either of these players to do something about the situation. Bot although still seems to be excited, wants to stay outside the compound. This could be a death sentence. There could be a third party anytime if you expose yourself to the wrong angle.
Exactly.
Although he still feels confident enough to toss nades outside this particular compound. Those nades are doing no damage, but hey, you're at least creating some sort of pressure and taking away the sense of sound for a few seconds. Still, throws out a smoke, makes sure that there's enough cover outside this compound so that he can stay in this position. Has to be worried, right? There's a ridge behind you. Any player could pounce on you at any time, but wants to play the odds.
Well, that's a gutsy play for sure. As he's only got one teammate, right? If he had 3 more teammates, then it was a different story. But he's only got one teammate, and it's all boiling down to what he plays. But never mind that, as we've got Dream Team's Noob right here, taking on shots against GT's final player, as GT does get eliminated as well. Jackson goes down.
The frag got stolen. Akaru got that knock with the nade, but NoNx from far away saw, free frag. Yeah, let's go, 3 point. That's what just happened over here.
Rays that have been brought on from the side of Clown from NoNx Esports. Again, this one compound has so much control over the final moment of this fight, but UP50's RageGod seems to have had a better half of this entire fight, as NoNx Esports, they took their fight away from UP50. UP50 came in, with guns blazing and utilities spraying. Though no difference made as of yet. UP50 is still a 2-man army. NoNx are still a 3-man squad. It all goes down to what the teams in the outside realms are going to be doing away from that compound, and that includes Team Insane Esports with a 2-man squad, Tsunami along with his teammate player 4, and we've got 4 Engelman. 4 shot.
Oh, let's see. King, the last remaining player. I think within the next 10 seconds he'll also fall. UP50 bot though was put in, I guess, a 1v2, and he clutches it out.
Yep.
King also falls. So slowly and steadily all these duos and solo players have been taken care of by the teams inside these compounds. Player 4, Insane in total need to find a way to get inside the zone. Kalan also got spotted down, sprayed upon. Insane get another frag to their name. The next target could be the players of Team DT. Nays being cooked. Tsunami wants to get that confirmation onto the knock player, but now also has to battle with the blue to get inside the zone. They do get one confirmation onto Dax, but do they even know there's a second player? Well, I think oh, never mind. I think he's going in for the heal battle turban. Let's see if that pans out for him. Tsunami inside the zone for now. Dax in a very passive angle under the vehicle. The Shub, it was not Dax, it was Shub, but a nade from UP50's player will get that knock. Although it will be Tsunami who will be stealing away the frag. Even though DT had the most number of players in the lobby, opted out for a very passive approach and now are paying the price, paying the tax, I'd say. They lost a lot of players. Turban is the only one surviving. Outside the blue going in for a heal battle. The best he can do, knock and finish player 4. That's about it. But that will spoil the game for the players of Team Insane because there still could be a chicken for Insane.
But that's exactly what they're fighting for. That's exactly what they need right now. And Tsunami is the one who's leading the charge for that chicken dinner. With 4 finishes, the momentum is working in his favor, and the cover that he needs is being provided from the side of player 4. Though the other 2 teams, we've got DT as well as Prince. They're both working towards 29 first aids. Wow.
That's 3 minutes on the clock that he'll buy. 6 seconds for 1 first aid. Oh my god, that will be insane maths required over here. Let's see if he does not mess this up. There's no way the other team can do anything about it, because Insane and UP50 will all go into a fight, and no way bot has more than 20 first aid kits available for him. Turban falls, so that's another player gone. WindGod gets a knock onto Tsunami and now goes into a 1v1 with player 4. Down. Yeah, but now it's a heal battle. It's a heal battle. Player 4 cannot find anyone. Who will win the game will be decided by who can click on the healing button first.
Oh, no.
Also for... Oh, wait!
What?
Did Insane win it?
How is that possible?
The guy had 30 plus first aid?
But he could not overcome stage 7, stage 6 zone damage, and that in turn has resulted in an insane turn of events where it is none other than Team Insane walking away with a chicken dinner. Unexpected for sure. The momentum was working in their favor. They were doing everything right for that chicken dinner to be theirs, but in the end, it was just what the gods of BGMI had written for Team Insane Esports. And that in turn is resulting in an insane chicken dinner for them on this first ever Vikendi map right here at SBS BGMI Open.
There has to be.
Finals.
There has to be some sort of an edit over here, Blotter. I mean, the last time I remember, Vikendi supported heal battle till the 10th zone. I mean, till the 9th zone closes out, the heal battle still could be done if perfectly tapped. Either both of these players of UP50 and what was it, Dream Team did not click at the perfect time for the final first aid, got them eliminated, or it was something else, or there is some sort of slight change in terms of how the healing works, because otherwise there was no way Insane was getting the chicken. But hey, there you have it, Team Insane getting that chicken on this map of Vikendi.
Absolutely perfect. Luxurious play, I wish I could call it, because it was not an easy one for Team Insane. They had to fight for it to the nail. Tsunami we saw again and again, breaking on those barriers, bringing down the walls of the opponents, trying to push on their luck as well as his own, as he was just a one-man squad for quite a long time for that fight. And of course, in the end, all of that brings it down to a chicken dinner. I'm sure Tsunami is going to be elated. Player 4 is going to be very happy that he stood tall and strong, all by his lonesome. But a GG play is what it was in this game, because in the first few moments of the game itself, we were brought down to 12 teams remaining. 4 teams were completely annihilated, and this was the first fight itself where we saw the likes of Reckoning just completely obliterate their opponent.
Yeah, quite a lot of early fights that we witnessed over here. A lot of teams losing players left and right. This particular clutch was just insane. First, he gets the knock on a Beast, goes for the one tap onto Lamboy, and then the final frag to Shadow. Was trying to replicate something similar over here, but then essentially ran out of angles to work with. In this position, you see the players of Team 4AM being taken down one by one, and a frag being confirmed at the same time too. They had to play with 3 players. Reckoning invaded into a compound, then themselves got invaded by the players of Team 4 Shot. UP50 in this fight with the players of Team NoNx were essentially able to take down the complete team of NoNx out of the game. Jordan being blasted out, Clown being lucky through the smoke. A lot of different things happened in the game. But what I did not understand is still that heal battle, that final heal battle. Rage God, yeah, well and good, you get those knocks. But then how does player 4 survive? Look at that bot, was not able to get that first hit. Turban was not able to get that first hit, and somehow it's saved with the chicken.
Incredible play right there. Of course, like you perfectly mentioned, this was unexpected. The chicken dinner going in Team Insane's favor. But hey, it was all just the play that made it all happen. And of course, in all of this, we gotta give props to the likes of UP40, UP50, my apologies, as they did try for the longest time, for the hardest that they could in today's entire day to get some finish points for themselves, and they did so gracefully, I would say. Of course, all of that will become that much more clear when we go towards the match ranking. But one thing is said, that Weekendy can bring in a lot of mayhem, and that's exactly what it did right off the bat in this game.
Yeah, early fights all across the board, and then we did see a really, really fun ending too. I mean, the final zone never made sense to me. Both of the players just whiffing out on the first hit at the last particular second, or maybe an edit, and Insane just winning out the game by what? By just surviving. Yeah, that's what he did. He was just in there holding for himself. And let's look at if he was made the MVP because of that particular play, or we still follow I think we still follow the old route of the player getting the most number of finishes and the damage. So it's going to be Cheyenne from the players of Team 4 Shot, I think. 4 finishes overall for this particular guy. 8 finishes for his team, so 50% of the contribution done by himself.
Indeed, Spies they were. Cheyenne right here, definitely a ludicrous play from 4Shot Esports. And overall, again, 4 aggressive men, Team Insane. Got a lot of the. In fact, TTE also we saw a little bit in action today in this Weekendy map. So you got to give props to these teams that were underperforming. But especially on the Weekendy map, they've been able to outdo themselves, and of course they needed to. But that will that be enough is another question, because we still left with 2 more games for the day. We're going to go back to the maps of Miramar and Erangel to close the day off. But how far away, I wonder, these teams are from the top 8 position. What exactly is the difference from the 8th to the 9th position is what I wonder right now after this game.
Oh, that's definitely going to be a thing to see, because all these teams would be looking at the cutoff list. 20 points, 29 points. Hey, that is something we can cover in one game, but that's not the right attitude. That won't be the right attitude to cover the number of. It's not like final exams. You can study for it one day before and just be able to pass the exam the next. No, you'll have to be very consistent throughout. This strategy won't work here of playing just one good game and try to qualify. It might, if you're able to play consistently, again, be in top 8 every other game and get one chicken with this with the same sort of finishes that the other teams are, like 10-15 finishes, one chicken, then rest of the games in top 8 should work out. Still, there's no guarantee, because you'll have to rely on a lot of other teams as well. So if you do not want to rely on them, if you do not want to play your luck, be in top 5, play it out safe. Something that some of the teams have been able to do, not all, because again, 4AM had a great start, but then Weekendy and Sanhok haven't been the maps where they perform. Could be, I'm not surprised, because both of these maps are They just have a different sort of a play style. The teams that might be very passive at the beginning would be rewarded at the end if you play it out properly. So I don't think so. 4AM is a team like that. They want fights every time, so wasn't rewarding enough. But the story will get clearer in the next map of Miramar. But before we move on, we do have the match standings in this particular game. So Insane getting 21 points. UP50 also staging a comeback over here with 19 points.
Wonderful
in the game.
comeback. Absolutely. Team Prince as well right there with 8 finish points, 8 placement points coming in from the side of this TP was looking really, really good. Dream Team, another wonderful play from the side of DT as well as they work towards consistency, and that can be showcased from their placement points from the start of the day till now. DT has worked towards those placement points, which is definitely going to be reflected on the overall ranking. But now I'm going to take our attention towards the latter half of the leaderboard, where we've got teams like Team Aaru, Optimum Esports, SkullTz, Grind One. Now these teams, sadly, on the map of Vikendi were not able to do good. Overall, throughout the entirety of the day, we've seen the likes of SkullTz, TZ get a chicken dinner. We've seen the likes of Grind One being a part of fights. Team Aaru have had a wonderful day as well. But Pyramid Esports, Team Together, TTE, WindGod have kind of dwindled down as well as the day has progressed on forth.
Yeah, for them, the next two maps are going to be super crucial. I mean, they will have to get around 30-35 points in the next game to, make this day not go waste. Otherwise, the pressure tomorrow would be way too much for you to handle. You need to do something like UP50 did in this game, like 19 points from one game. The next two games could be, 20 points overall accumulated, and you should be comfortably in that top 8 situation, in that top 8 position. So, something like that needs to be done over here by the other teams on the later half of the stage. Otherwise, it very well might be GG for you.
Exactly. And why do we say because it might be GG? As these teams, all 16 teams, only 8 are going to move on ahead from the open finals that we're a part of right now. And those 8 are then going to move on to the challenge season that starts off next weekend onwards. So that is going to be the reason why we keep on saying that being a part of the top 8 is what the entire storyline should be all about, for which the grind is on. It is a tough lobby, that's no two ways about it. But now for the final 2 games, we go on down to some comfortable maps like Miramar, like Erangel. Now these are maps that whoever picks up the game is going to get started off with right off the bat. Vikendi, Sandhawk you might come to later, but Erangel, Miramar are probably one of those initial ones that you'll pick up. And so having that support, that comfort on those maps should be able to get a better game out of these underperforming teams in the final moments of day number 1 right now.
Yeah, that's true. Now the Miramar and the Erangel games are going to be really, really fun. Although before we move on to that, let's have a look at the overall standing. Let's have a look at the cutoff list that we've sort of virtual cutoff list that we've created. So never mind. It's exactly 29, a number that I randomly came up with is exactly the cutoff list. So 29 points is where Dream Team is. That's the final digit. But if you look at the top half, Insane have got themselves a good lead. The second chicken on the day has given them a lead of 20 points overall. But I'm surprised to see Aaru on the second spot, because this team has had 0 points in the previous 2 games. Accumulated that's what I'm saying. Sandhawk 0, Vikendi 0. But they played the first 2 games so good that they're still on the second spot with 46 points.
Absolutely. Team Aaru MV, the consistency that they showcased in the first 2 games itself was so very good that they had created a different league of their own in terms of the points that they had accumulated, and now they need to get back on that high horse that they played with on game number 1 and 2, so that they can maintain this lead for themselves and perhaps even outdo a team that got 2 chicken dinners, the likes of Team Insane Esports. But that's all, of course, a speculative conversation right here from the desk, because in the end, when you jump on to the battlegrounds of BGMI, you just don't know how it's going to go down, especially considering the fact that these 2 upcoming games are going to be repeats in terms of the maps themselves. So a lot of things could actually change as far as the drop contestations are concerned, as far as the kind of rotation is concerned, which too is all going to be focused on where the zone is going to be dictating the entirety of the fight for these teams.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Miramar, we've already seen one of these maps. So essentially now you know where all these teams like drop. Although if the plane path changes, all that could go down the bin and you'll have to start off new. So that's something we'll still have to figure out for Miramar. But Erangel should be one of those maps if the zone is normal and default towards the main island and does not shift towards the southern part of the map. We might see a lot of teams going on for their planned rotations. I mean, of course, you also plan for the southern south-sided zones rotation, but for some of the teams you go using the bridge late or early. But for most of them, they try to use the water area. One of the players used the gliders, so that's again a very unique way trying to rotate inside the zone. Although it did not work out very good in their favor, but hey, it was something unique that I loved about that particular team. So it will be fun to see the next two maps, the map of Miramar and the map of Erangel. But if you do look at the history, we do see Insane is on a run. They're on a hat trick on this map of Miramar.
They're on a rampage, mate. Team Insane, with the 2 chicken dinners that they've accumulated now, they're on a rampage, and it's going to be very tricky for any other team to be able to stop them. I mean, one name that comes up again and again is going to be the likes of 4 aggressive men. If they can stand up true and tall against the likes of Team Insane. Another team that I would want to keep my vote towards would be perhaps Reckoning Esports. Another perfect name that can, or should rather, showcase a bit more of prowess in the final 2 games.
All right, Reckoning is going to be a team that you think might be able to perform good. We'll have to wait and watch about that, because yes, these are some big names who haven't performed till now. I mean, I would have added UP50 but they did play a great game on this map of Weekend Beach, so won't be taking their name anymore. Hopefully they find their groove back and they would be able to get back into the top 8 positions. But the other teams, they still need to perform. WindGod being again one of the teams who we know should perform, but they haven't been able to do so till now. So all these teams will have to be kept in the radar.
Absolutely. AerobotzEsports being one of those where the consistency going up and down is something that leaves a little bit more to be desired from them, right? But of course, all of that can be worked towards as we slowly and steadily move on ahead towards the final moments of day number 1 with match number 5 on our screens. It is back to the map of Miramar. Now, Miramar, we want to be able to see a changed play. And talking about a changed play and performance, well, this is time to thank our sponsors, where this SPS Snapdragon Pro Series BGMI Open Finals is sponsored by Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Share the epic and level up your game with respect. It is all thanks to first Snapdragon Elite Gaming, where winning matters the most. And last but not the least is going to be Monster Energy. Let's unleash the beast. With the second last game on our streams, the flight path is live. Let's find out where these teams are going to be dropping down to as we are joined in with Bhavna Shakeen for this second last games cast.
Well, thank you so much, Blotter, and definitely the second last game, Miramar. In the previous Miramar, I remember Team Aaru getting a winner chicken dinner for themselves. Even Team 4-Shot Esports, they came very close to getting that winner chicken dinner. And in Senok also, 4-Shot was showing good consistency. So let's see if they can turn things around in this particular Miramar.
Absolutely. I would love to be able to see... Again, you know what? I think I remember asking you what kind of a zone preference do you have and what kind of final moments on the map of Miramar do you like? And somewhere along the line, correct me if I'm wrong, I remember you saying Los Leones sort of a region and an urban finish is always wonderful to look at. Do you think that is what we can get today?
I think so. Yes, the first circle, stage 1 circle, is definitely in the city of Los Leones, but I'm not sure if the final circle will also go there. But if it does, then the teams need to focus on those throwables, those grenades, the molotovs, because whenever it is an urban finish, you need to have those molotovs, you need to have those grenades. But looks like we have a potential drop collision happening in the city of Valle del Mar. We have Team Pyramid and Team Insane over there.
Oh, this is going to be tricky. For now, as far as the center is concerned, it is UP50, a team that in the previous game had a really good play. But as you perfectly mentioned, towards Valle del Mar, can we have an early first blood situation drawing, getting closer and closer as Pyramid is so close to a chicken dinner winning team, Team Insane Esports. Not one, but 2 chicken dinners in a single day is what Team Insane have been able to accumulate till now. So definitely a ludicrous play being showcased from Team Insane, and they need to be stopped in their tracks. Sadly, it doesn't seem like Pyramid are the ones that are going to come to our rescue to stop a team like Team Insane, because no fights seem to be drawing against each other, against any of these teams that we just mentioned. And the best part for the likes of Team Insane is that apart from Pyramid, there isn't any team over there to contest them for any rotation. So a very comfortable start is what Team Insane can expect from where Dalmar drop.
Well, definitely they can.
Talking about comfortable positions, pretty much all the teams and all the colors, correct me if I'm wrong, Shadow, they seem to be in their own segregated spots. There isn't a lot of contestation right now. They're all in their small little bubbles. So early fights, it seems like they are going to be extending for quite some time.
Yeah, because see, it's already game number 5, correct? So after today, only 6 games remaining. At this point, no teams want to engage in an early fight and lose the chance of coming into the top and qualifying for the next round. Everyone wants to survive till the final few circles and grab those placement points and finish points, including UP50. Now, speaking of UP50, in the first 3 games, they were not able to shine the most. But in the previous game, had they gone a little aggressive, this could have been a chicken dinner. If not chicken dinner, very high fragging game, but nothing taken away. They did perform really good. They came on the 2nd spot with good amount of points. And definitely a step in the right direction. And considering their position in this particular circle, in this map, maybe UP50 can again the same performance and maybe go for the winner chicken dinner. But looking at Team Insane, well, they have perfectly backed off from the fight with Team Pyramid Esports, or should I say Team Pyramid Esports backed off?
Perhaps Team Insane is what I saw getting away from that area, but Pyramid themselves must have noticed, and so they both kind of took their own early exit out from that region, out from that area of Minas, because they do not, no team, like you perfectly mentioned, right? This being the second last game of the day, no team wants to get into an early contestation as soon as you drop down. And that, I guess, is the mindset that Team Insane played with. Same could be said for Team Pyramid. But their longevity in game and their decision making is perfect. But for us, that has resulted in a very slow poke affair, because we're not able to see any team in close proximity to draw any first blood situations, which is a little slow for us. A little that's okay though, because when you talk about being in the top 8, and that itself is the only thing that these teams are fighting for, they will do whatever it takes to extend the fights for as long as they possibly can.
See, Lotter, as casters, we love the drama. We love those early collisions happening, those third parties happening. But unfortunately, the teams here are not to fulfill our wishes. They're here to win the tournament. So
exactly,
they won't do
exactly.
that. They won't do that. They'll just go for the points. And to get those points, they have to survive. And that's why we won't see any potential early fight. But looks like for aggressive win, their aggression is not going to stop, be in the first circle or the final circle. They're always looking for the hunt. And that is exactly what they're doing right now. And they have already spotted on the players of Dream Team. A team that performed really good in the previous weekend. Looks like they can be the victim of 4 AM right now.
Well, their positions have been caught, that's for sure. But for Dream Team, the only thing that they can do is the distance between these two teams. It is quite extensive. And so Dream Team can maybe just slowly get away from this fight, which they don't seem to be interested in doing. But they are spread out as well. I mean, Dream Team, look at that. We've got Turban in the crosshairs of Karan for now, and he's all by his lonesome. His teammates are around, but not with him. So even for him to get away from the aggression of Karan, it's not easy. So Dream Team, they're playing it too safe, maybe. Though, whatever the situation is, it is working for them, because they have not come into the crosshairs. They haven't had a lot of trouble dealing with the aggression as well. And now, as they recuperate with each other, and get their loot perfectly set up, they now should be able to slowly but surely leave this area.
Dream Team Esports are definitely going for a passive approach for all the good reasons, because looking at the performance, first 3 games didn't go in their favor, and after having a one good game, they need to have the consistency. So for all the good reasons, they have to go for the passive approach. And speaking of other team, WindGod Esports, they performed good in the match 3 of Sinnoh, but other than that, they have been completing missing out. And whereas Fear, the guy who survived till the last moments, is already out there in the open. But 4Shot Esports, trying to be the king of the hills, looks like they've already spotted on the plus of UP50, but I don't think they will be firing or peppering any few bullets for now.
Absolutely a slow and steady start to the game. Oh, never mind that. My vote right there for 4 aggressive men have started off an aggressive streak as they try and bring down a first blood situation. They were able to get a knock, not getting a conversion just yet, as they spotted out a team making a rotation right next to them. The team number 18 right in front of them. Though for now, it was only a knock that they could get. A finish point has not been converted. That's okay, because it is 4 aggressive man. We know that a fight is around the corner. Spider Jawed right here on our screens. He's got his crosshairs placed towards 2 individual teams, which clearly amounts to show the kind of aggressive play that 4 aggressive men try and jump into the lobby with.
Having too many irons in the fire is not going to help. So for aggressive men, they better focus on just a single particular fight, because if 2 teams are taking shots in your direction, then it's a kind of a 4v8 scenario where you don't have the numbers. But looking at the formation, well, we see a cluster of teams present right in the epicenter of the circle, barring Reckoning, as Reckoning again trying to come from the northern side. They'll find a clear pathway inside the circle. But speaking of other team that tend to perform good is Team Aaru in the map of Miramar, but they are going for a complete southern rotation. Only team that can be a potential threat for now for Team Aaru could be the players of Team Pyramid or NoNx Esports, because apparently NoNx Esports has been performing good in the previous 2 matches, especially in the previous weekendy. So NoNx Esports is definitely one of the threats that Team Aaru needs to consider right now. But a team that is looking very comfortable in the city of Chumasera is going to be the players of Team Insane.
Absolutely. For now, as Insane find themselves in a very good position in this area, in this zone. What is the game looking like? For now, they've had no worries at all. No round in the vicinity to worry about. Fight about with, and if this kind of a free reign is provided to Team Insane, then maybe are we looking at a third chicken dinner for them? We've already got 2 in the bag. Another one, but away from that, we've got UP50 against WindGod's rotating team. UP50 in the previous game were able to finally get a decent outing and showcase their prowess as well on the BGMI land. Though right now, they're going to have to do it all over again as they find themselves in close proximity to the compound, to the warehouse of WindGod.
Well, WindGod are definitely having a good compound to hold on to, but defending this compound is going to be a little tricky. And if the players of UP50 go for a flank angle, then chances of defending it will go down. But for now, UP50 looks like they're not interested to engage in any sort of fight. They are just looking for a good compound to hold on to. And also, we have one more team in the adjacent compound, that is going to be Team Prince. And a potential chance of the third party is also brewing up, but looks like Eggy is already peppering few bullets in the direction of Pooja. As Pooja came out in the open, this could have been a big mistake, but
wow,
look at that. Pooja, you should have gone back into the compound.
Yeah, that was unnecessary right there. Over peaking a position when you are being shot on upon. I'm sure Pooja must have heard those early shots from Eki. But nothing doing as we move ahead from one fight to the next. This is going to be Kalyan taking on shots against the rotating team of OPT. As they have been caught out in the open. Optimum Esports do lose out on one of their players. Kalyan finishes it up. And thus we are getting started with a first blood situation thanks to Kalyan from AerobotzEsports. This is going to be a very slow game, it seems, because everybody realizes how important each and every single point is going to be if they want to stick themselves in the top 8. And talking about the top 8 itself, the competition has gotten so fierce. The teams that are already in the top 3, they've got so many points accumulated that getting even close to them is not looking like an easy task. But UP50 seem to have other things in mind, as UP50 were in the feed once again as they got another knock completed.
That too on the players of Dream Team Esports. Dream Team is coming under heavy fire from so many teams. The way this team is making the rotation, they are making their presence felt not just to one team, to too many teams, and that's always a risky thing, especially in the map of Miramar. And finally UP50 is the one to strike, and they have managed to take down one player, but the confirmation has not been made. That's a good news for Dream Team for now. But looking at Team Reckoning Esports, well, they have made it already inside the safety of the circle, and this is a team that tends to perform really good, but I don't know what's happening right now. And even the rotations are good for Team Reckoning. The synergy is also there between Immortal and Punk, but let's see, maybe this Miramar can be a good game for Team Reckoning. And Dream Team, you guys need to be very cautious.
They definitely do. For now, the map of Miramar seems to have taken a very slow turn as we near the end of stage 2, the start of stage 3. We have just seen one person drop down and away from this lobby. We're still left with 63 players. And on all of this, the zone has created a wonderful opening for everybody to slowly get acclimated to the aggression of the lobby. As we've got a perfect nade cooked from the side of Tony, it seems before that could do any action, it is going to be Pyramid Shadow who goes down, as Atanki with a UMP in his hand is going to be pushing along with Secret as teammate, and it seems like the likes of Team Aaru's Atanki can very well bring in mayhem for Pyramid, as Shadow's already dropped down, and along with his team as he brings himself up front to this hill in the fight. It seems like Team Aaru is going to be able to easily annihilate 2 of those players. Pyramid down to a 2-man squad. Team Aaru slowly but surely have made their presence felt, and there is no way that Team Pyramid is going to be able to reply or retaliate to any of this early aggression from Team Aaru, as one by one their numbers dwindle down. Team Pyramid Zidane is the final player remaining. Aaru, along with Atanki and Dinosaurs, have all accumulated to this fight, gotten 1 finish point each, and now the onus is upon Secret, who needs to be revived and then push on ahead on the final player of Pyramid Zidane.
Atanki, this lad has proved his mettle so many times, because every single time he's able to bring that opening frag. This time again he was able to bring that opening frag with that grenade, and that was the reason Team Aaru was able to push onto the plus of Team Pyramid. Beautiful plays coming in from Atanki and the entire team of Team Aaru, but looks like we have another fight up on our screens between the players of Teamtogetheresport and Team SkullTz, as one of the players, Phoenix, has been taken down from a moving vehicle by Staggered. Instant confirmation has been made, but Teamtogetheresport, they have their own worries, as 2 of the players are still down to their knees. The revival should be coming in, but there is no time, as Invader is trying to invade with the DBS in his hand.
Well, TTE This could be their moment, but SkullTz, Lucifer, he goes on ahead. He tries to sneak peek a little too early before he's able to drop down anybody. It seems like TDE have the final blow in this fight with the DBS in his hand. Stager goes on ahead, but just looks out a little too much. In doing so, SkullTz, R2, along with Phoenix, the two players who have the final say in this fight. TTE's players, slowly but surely are going to be dropped down. Now this nade from Invader from the side of Team Together Esports could brew a lot of trouble for Arto. It seems like he's given a revive to his teammate. Or not yet. That nade cooked to perfection is going to be the end of the player as TTE defeats SkullTz Esports and moves on to fight another fight. They did lose out on 2 of their players, but with 4 finishers, TDE are looking good.
And even the players of Team Aaru are looking good as they are engaging in a fight with the players of Team NoNx Esports. This is a battle of grenades as both the teams are trying to lob the perfect projectile. But look at the flank angle which Dionysus is on. And he can be that cheeky player to bring down the numbers of NoNx Esports as Aaru is still bleeding. And Atanki must go for the rescue mission. But Secret looks like he's trying to keep the threat at bay with that Molotov, trying to buy some time so that Aaru can be revived and be back on his feet. It's again a 4v4 fight, but looks like there is a third party that is going to happen in the name of UP50.
Absolutely, UP50, though they need those points. But Team Aaru, I mean, they're holding on this this hill for quite a long time. They've got all the players spread out across. NoNx, they are pushing in one file, and that one file could bring in a lot of destruction for the players of Atanki. And it seems like Aaru are not going to be able to do much because NoNx players, the communication was on point, and one by one they did lose out on their players. But overall, it is the likes of Team Aaru who have been eliminated, it seems like, because Atanki and his teammates, they couldn't really do much. And look at this. This is what we are talking about. This is the kind of... oh, never mind my word. Never mind my word. It seems MD Aaru, the final player, Dionysus, he had one final bullet left. He had one final question left to answer. And that in turn was the annihilation of NoNx Esports. NoNx were looking so good. They had almost annihilated the competition. And he was just trying to get his teammates revived. But he should have been a little selfish over there. Should have just tried to leave the area, keep himself surviving. Which in turn has resulted in providing Dionysus with the opportunity of walking away with 3 finish points. In total, 8 finish points is what his team has been able to accumulate. And him being still a one-man army strong can work towards, if nothing else, just placement points.
And that is exactly what he's targeting, because look at that. He has collected 14 first aids. That is his target, to just go for a complete passive gameplay. 18 first aids. He's just grabbing the first aids from all those crates and will try to get as many placement points as much possible, because they already have good amount of finishes. Like you mentioned, 8 finishes. And well, Dionysus saved the day for Team Aaru. But looking at the map, so many teams are still present on the periphery of the circle, and that transition inside the circle is not going to be so easy at all, because I don't see any compound. It's just an open circle, not at all easy circle to play around with. WindGod, they're still looking better as they are holding on to the northern periphery of the circle, but on the east and the southern side, it's going to be complete mayhem.
Indeed, it definitely will be. And this is where we jump into the final moments for all these teams, because now they're going to be pushed on thanks to the zone to get into a fight. We've got a few teams who are still not wanting to be a part of fight. Look at Team Obey right there towards the western side of the zone. They're still lurking outside the zone. They do not want to get into the zone. They do not want to be part of fights. But the team that is eyeing out for a fight is going to be the likes of Team UP50 in the previous game as well as this one. That's all that they've been trying to do. Be a part of as many fights as they possibly can. But look at Team Insane up on top of that hill and mountain. They've got a really good ridge in control. And in contestation is going to be down south against their position, UP50. But who will get the better half? Most of the times we always mention the team that has the upper half of the hill. This time around it is Team Insane. But Team Insane already has the upper half of the lobby as well, as in the leaderboard they've got 2 chicken dinner. They're sitting on the top of the leaderboard.
They certainly are, but Aerobots Esports, due to the position not being in their favor, one of the players, Spy, has already been knocked out, and Yafu is trying to provide the soft cover with a smoke to go for the rescue mission onto the fallen comrade. Aerobots Esports, well, they are close to 250 meters away from the circle and engaging in a fight at this point. I don't think it's the best move, but they also need to clear the floor. They also need to make a way inside the circle, so they have to engage in few fights. But on the other side, we have Reckoning also going up against the players of WindGod, as Avi has been knocked down, Punk knocking down Insane also. So that means Team Reckoning, as per finish feed, is engaging in not just one but two fights. And Kev with a buggy along with his team is already marching in towards the side of Insane.
Oh, what a perfect opportunity capitalization right here, as Team Insane were already down, and this is the moment where it seems like they can probably be eliminated from the lobby, but not before they've got something to say, as they've got player 2 as well as Jens Doom still remaining with the UMP in his hand, 1 bullet remaining. It seems that Team Insane are not going to be able to survive for too long, as player 2 is the final player surviving with the DBS against him. He won't be able to do much damage right here against Reckoning, as Reckoning, but the final lane in the coffin and eliminate the players of Team Insane Esports from walking towards a final third chicken dinner for themselves. And just like that, Team Insane have been eliminated, but Reckoning Esports now, with a looming hand in this lobby, a perfect position is what Reckoning have been able to steal away from Team Insane. Now let's see for how long are they going to be able to hold on.
Moving from that fight, we have another fight between the players of UP50 and Team Prince, where Team Prince is not looking good at all. They're kind of sandwiched, or should I say Team Prince is engaging at two fronts with the players of Team Dream Team as well, where Daksh was the last man standing, and with that, Dream Team has already been eliminated, but Team Prince, they have another worry in the name of UP50, but 2 players already down. This is the moment where the players of Team Prince can strike in, because UP50 are at the weakest point. 2 players down, only 2 players remaining. This is the moment when Team Prince needs to push. But on the other side, we have Optimum Esports also getting good finish points for themselves. But right now, Akujod is the only man standing, and he has to go for the rescue mission onto his fallen teammate.
Well, Optimum, finally they seem to be showcasing some signs of wanting to survive in this lobby. UP50 definitely are doing so from the previous game, and the momentum that they were able to create from the previous game itself, they now finally have some things in control and some things going against them. That is going to be in the name of GT itself, where GT with the 4-man squad have rushed on against the positioning of UP50, where they are a two-man split team right now. A tough conversion right here for Rage God. The nades are being brought on to perfection against GT, where Team Prince, they fall back once again. The nade parade being brought on from the side of Rage God seems to have done enough damage, and this Molotov could be the key, the detrimental one, that might just bring down the numbers of Team Prince. For now, that's not the case. GT are going to be able to still get those revivals on all 4 of their teammates, and now perhaps they want to be able to fall back. But where will they fall back to? If you look onto the top right-hand side, the zone is up ahead. GT need to move up ahead, and that is what the smoke wall has been created for. Team Prince, GT, the team in purple, are slowly going to move on ahead, and so will be the case for Team UP50. But as that pushes on ahead, the fights need to be extended. Team Prince, they are out in the open. 7 finish points is what this team has. There is no way they want to be able to accept defeat, getting so far out. But UP50, they've got other things that they've planned for this team.
Look at that, Sarkar fighting from the blue, takes down one of the players from the side of Team Prince and creates an opening for his teammates. And Sarkar, finally he has made it inside the safety of the circle. For a second, it looked like Sarkar will go down by the play zone. Now UP50, they have a very good chance. The numbers are in their favor, but UP50 is also engaging in a fight with the players of Team Reckoning as they get elimination point onto Kev. So UP50, they have a lot on their plate. One side it's Reckoning, other side it is Team Prince, and Sarkar is providing all the backline support needed from the backlines. But Let's see if UP50 can survive this. But WindGod comes in and takes down Pooja. It's kind of a blessing in disguise. A third party on Team Prince for the players of UP50. And God Rex with a DBS in his hand already pushing forward. Takes down one more player, AJ. Can he take down the third one? Also looks like he can. But no, a nade comes in from the side of Prince. Nade takes down Rex over there.
Well, Team Prince, slowly but surely, they are racking up those numbers. They did lose out on Jackson. Right now, it's only just a one-man army. That's Prince by himself, but he won't be able to survive for too long. Again, what we were talking about earlier, when you're trying to take a fight from down below a hill, the team with an advantageous position, with the height position, is going to be the one leading the charge, and that's exactly what happened against Prince as we are left down with final 3 teams remaining. UP50, they've got a very tough fight up against them because it is none other than Reckoning Esports that they're going to have to fight up against. UP50 Sarkar, he's only down to a sliver of HP. He's got no utility, he's got no first aid, and just like that, with a nade to his face, he goes down. Punk delivers a massive blow, and those nades being brought on from the side of Punk do another level of damage altogether, as UP50 just a minute ago, they were a 4-man strong army, have been brought down to just a final player remain. And in all of this, WindGod have something better to say, because one Molotov could very well dictate the fight going in their favor, as well as the numbers, the finish points could be stolen from the side of WindGod.
Could be. That is a possibility. But right now, WindGod, they're focusing on to the players of Team Reckoning, as Punk was going for the rescue mission onto the fallen teammate. At the same time, U50 got enough time to go for those crucial revivals. Now, WindGod, they have a certain height advantage onto the other players. But Punk is on a rampage with those grenades. Again, a beautiful grenade coming in. Takes on not just one, but 2 players of UP50. And maybe 3 players. Punk again with a Molotov or a grenade. Marks the end of UP50. This man, Punk, he saves the day for his team. And look at that, 11 finishes. Out of 11, 7 finishes just in the name of Punk.
Well, he definitely is giving in a Punk out performance right now, but now it is all down to another level of class performance that he needs to be able to showcase with synergy in his teammates' hands, as he is just a 2-man squad against the 3-man army of WindGod. Now, WindGod have themselves in front, but it is the Blues that is going to be catching up to the players of Reckoning, and in doing so, it is WindGod walking away with an incredible chicken dinner in the bag. Now, WindGod, they were trying it the hardest since the start of the day. The synergistic play is what they were trying to showcase, and in the final moments of the game, as the Blues dictated the fight, it was none other than WindGod who got the chicken dinner.
Certainly. WindGod got a beautiful winner chicken dinner for themselves, because of the positioning they were having a height advantage. The perfect third party was also coming in, and much deserved winner chicken dinner for this particular team, because I remember in Senog they came so very close to getting a chicken dinner, but Team Insane got it, and finally in Miramar they get it this time. Those 15 placement points are definitely going to help the case of WindGod in ranking up in the overall leaderboard. But with nothing taken away from WindGod, I have to appreciate Punk. The way this guy was fighting, saving the day for his team, that was so fantastic. He was in a rampage.
He was so good. He was so good with the nade parade. He was so good in terms of being aware of his surroundings as to where his team opponents are, where his teammates are, what sort of a cover does he need to be able to provide, and in doing so, all of that in fraction of seconds, and then delivering it as well with the number of finishes that he was able to convert. Just a momentous play. He has to be the MVP from this game.
At the same time, I have to appreciate Sarkar also from the side of UP50, because Sarkar, yes, not having too many finishes, but if we look at the damage stats, I'm very sure Sarkar is going to be having a very high number, because from the backlines, from the blue, this guy was providing all the backline support to his teammate. So many times UP50 were in a position that they were becoming the patty in the sandwich, and Sarkar kind of saved the day for his team.
Absolutely, and as we saw this, Team Together Esports came together in that crazy fight that they were part of in that warehouse, but moving away from there. Now, this is the moment that we saw the likes of Aerobots try their level best. They were down to one final player, and indeed, they were just completely moving ahead. But Reckoning and Insane, a wonderful fight over there, where Team Insane, it seemed like there was nobody around that could contest their positioning, but Reckoning came along stronger, pushed on away from that area. But overall, again, when it came down to the final moments of the fight, of the game rather itself, this is where Team Prince could have been a big nail in the coffin for the side of UP50, but that was not the case.
One more good thing that WindGod did was they didn't engage in unnecessary bad fights. The moment they realized that this is a boundary we can't overstep, they completely backed off. So many teams were fighting amongst each other. WindGod held on to their grounds. Instead of fighting onto multiple fronts, they just focused onto one particular team, and that is where their whole attention was.
True, so true, of course, and that indeed resulted in a really good positional awareness as well as a perfect chicken dinner for them. Now, it all boils down to how big of a jump are they going to be able to get? Will this be enough for them to stick themselves in the top 8? In fact, concrete confirmation for them to be in the top 8, or is it still a little lackluster? Is it still going to expect a few more good games for them to be in the top 8 tomorrow as well? Because WindGod, they were trying. So was the case for UP50. I somehow believe UP50's consistency can maybe result them with a better scorecard.
And let's see, but first let's have a look at the MVP, and it is none other than Punk with 7 finishes, and total finish contribution is going to be 63.64%. A perfect gameplay showcased by this particular individual.
Absolutely incredible, momentous play being showcased right here from Punk, of course, as he got that nade parade to perfection, as well as, of course, helping his teammate as they were just down to a 2-man squad. Slowly but surely, getting those positional points, getting those finish points has been a very big help to his team. That is Punk right here. But moving on towards the stars of the match itself. Now this is where we have to mention the likes of Max from WindGod alongside RageGod to have been the best companion from this game.
4 rescues definitely will make him the best companion. He was there when his teammates needed him the most. And along with that, we have Max from WindGod Esports as the finisher with 5 finishes to his name, 1 assist. Definitely WindGod was doing so much for his team and for himself. That is definitely going to help his team propel in the leaderboard. All these players, all these teams were playing so fantastic, and the good thing blotter is the teams who were not performing the initial first few games, slowly they have realized what wrong they were doing. They've corrected in, and we are seeing a great comeback from all the teams.
Absolutely, and I'm so happy to be able to see that sort of level of change within a single day's play itself. But look at that, Reckoning Esports and WindGod Esports both sticking it out on number 1 and 2 with 23 points to each of them. One with a chicken dinner, one without a chicken dinner. Moving away from them, we've got the likes of UP50 with 17 points from this game, sitting on that 3rd position. A really good play from the side of this team as well. And talking about consistency, well, it seems like the likes of Team Aaru are back in swing all over again.
Even Team Prince was also playing fantastic in this particular one. Total 16 points to their name. AerobotzEsports, again, consistency coming in. Total 7 points to their name. Yes. NoNx Esports, not so good performance in this particular one, but I'm sure they'll realize what's happening wrong in the map of Miramar, and tomorrow we'll see a better NoNx Esports, especially in Miramar.
True, that is so true, and that is something I do keep my fingers crossed for tomorrow as far as their play is concerned. But for today, we've got one more game remaining, one final game on the map of Erangel to just break it down, to bring ourselves down to the end of day number 1 and figure out which are the top 8 teams, which are the ones who are looking so comfortable. In fact, we can name a few of them right now itself, but we'll hold on to that thought before the overall rankings, because overall rankings will make the storyline so much more clearer for the teams that are looking good, for the teams that still need to do so much more.
And there is one team that still not has managed to get that winner chicken dinner. They have good finish points, but not a winner chicken dinner, and that is going to be for Aggressive Man. They are going so aggressive, but in this particular Miramar, they were completely missing. They were taken out pretty early in the game, so I'm very sure to expect a great comeback from their side. But looking at the overall ranking, we have Team Insane on the top with total of 67 points.
Wow. 67 points. 2 chicken dinners for the side of Team Insane Esports. Following all along is going to be the likes of Team Aaru with 1 chicken dinner. WindGod Esports with a single chicken dinner for themselves as well. This is where we've got the first 3 teams set up at. As we move on ahead, Reckoning Esports with 47 points without a chicken dinner is looking pretty good as well. And moving down the list on the 8th position is where we've got 4 aggressive men with 43 points. But I wonder how big of a difference is it going to be from the 8th to the 7th, because from 8th to the 9th, my apologies, because it does not seem like there will be too much that these teams are going to have to worry about. That is, the teams that are sitting on the second page of the leaderboard, especially the ones from the 9th to the 11th, 12th position. 10 points, 12 points in a single game for even a team like Dream Team to be able to cover shouldn't be too difficult, because still now, throughout the entirety of day 1, they've been working towards placement points, as is clearly evident. A few more finish points from Dream Team, and they could have their dream come true with being in the top 8.
And same for Grind1 Esports. They just need to focus on those finish points because they are also focusing on the placement points. On the other side, NoNx Esports, Optimum Esports, well, they need both. They need the placement points and the finish points. They need to perform because only 7 games remaining. And after this Erangel, 50% of the games will be over, and making a comeback after that, it's not going to be so easy. They have to make sure that they start day number 2 on a very good note.
Absolutely, that is going to be the most critical thing. But before we start talking and speculating about day 2, day 1 is still not yet done. We've still got 1 final game remaining that will be played on the map of Erangel. What is going to go down, what is going to happen, only time is going to answer. But one thing is set for sure, that we do want to see some unexpected team walking away with a chicken dinner in this final game, that's for sure.
Definitely. I want to see a completely unexpected team. Actually not. I want to see Team Reckoning or Team UP50 getting a winner chicken dinner, because
UP50 would be good.
Yeah, because in the last few games they have been trying so hard. They have been giving their best performance, especially Team Reckoning. They ought to get a winner chicken dinner in the very first day.
Absolutely. Even 4Shot, for example, I mean, they've had some really good run-ins in a few of these games that we've been a part of today, where 4Shot definitely do have what it takes, but it all boils down to, will the zone favor them? Will the rotation work out in their favor or not? Because the aggression, it works out perfectly if the zone and the rotation has been on point. Otherwise, it is flawed from the get-go itself, and that is something that you cannot rely upon if you're just so far away from the zone, where the entirety of your duration of the match is just spent on getting into the zone and just taking on odd fights. So hopefully the final game brings in a very fair, equal amount of chance to all of these teams, but that again can all be laid down to what the BGMI gods have in store for all these 16 teams.
Let's see, BGMI gods sometimes play with the teams. They give sometimes very crazy circles. Even in the first Erangel, it was a crazy circle because half of the military base was there, half of the quarry area was there. In the first few circles, it was quite confusing where the circle will go. And that makes the job of IGL much more difficult. So yeah, in the final Erangel, do you expect a crazy circle or a centric circle?
On the map of Erangel, a centric circle would be the best. Perhaps a Ferry Pier sort of a final zone would be even better, where the teams are just moving on towards a bridge camp sort of an area. But yeah, a comfortable zone is probably going to be the best for all the teams. But overall, you know, it's just a to and fro. One way of the conversation is so that it's comfortable for the teams. Another conversation is it is so out of place that it is just exhilarating for viewers as well as casters to be a part of. And that brings in that X level kind of factored play, where you don't know, the final player might just be able to bring in a different play style altogether and get a chicken dinner for himself and his team, even though he was a final player of a one-man army team.
Well, I would want to see the later circle, the crazy one, which makes the audience and the casters have a little bit of the entertainment, because in the previous 4 or 5 games, all the circles was heavily favoring all the teams because there was no major hardship, there was no crazy circles. It was pretty decent. Even the flight paths in the both Miramars and all, they were not heavily favored in one direction. They were pretty much bisecting the map either in 40-60 or 50-50 halves. So all the teams were looking pretty comfortable. But this time, in the final Erangel, there should be something crazy. A complete northern flight path and a complete southern circle.
Absolutely, that would be the hope from my side as well. Fingers crossed. What is it going to be? We're going to find out. But all of that right after this short break. Stick around.
Down, gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
Welcome back, everyone. You guys are watching Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. My name is Shaido. Alongside me is Fritz. And Fritz, 5 games already over, the last game remaining. What do you expect?
Hey, final game of Erangel, I want a default basic circle. First of all, no more military base circle, please, because the teams are not feeling comfortable. And then to see how many frags can 4am get, because they were looking really sharp in the first game. This time around, let's see if the zones suppose them, if the circles suppose them, what can they do? But yeah, other than that, all these teams who haven't been able to perform should also be able to put their final foot forward, so that all the pressure could be alleviated from day number 2. They do get some points here, so that still can keep fighting on day number 2 as well.
Yeah, even I want to see the teams who are in the bottom to perform really good and come on the bottom. And all thanks to our sponsors for bringing such a good platform for all the Undergods teams, especially Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Share the epic and level up your game. And Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast. Alongside with that, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, where winning matters the most.
A big thanks to all of them, because of which the tournament has been possible. I've been drinking a lot of Monster too recently these days. We've got this big of a crate in office just to make sure that we are all pumped up for the event. So it tastes great. It just gives you a lot of energy as well. I'm really happy. I'm really happy to have them on board. But yeah, now we will be going on for the final game of the day, the final game on the map of Erangel, a very defaulty map. And let's see if the players do perform in the same way that we've seen them. Miramar was a fun one, but hey, let's see if the results could be repeated on this map of Erangel or not.
Let's see if the bottom team, some new team is going to come on the top, or if Reckoning or UP50, they were looking for that winner chicken dinner from a very long time, will finally be able to get it. Or for Aggressive Man, who were eliminated pretty early in the previous Miramar, will they stage a comeback? Anything can happen. There are so many possibilities. It all depends on the final circle, first circle itself, the hardship, the team's position, so many things, so many factors come into the play. But which is your favorite circle to cast, Fritz, in Erangel?
Spawn Island, never happened. The circle going all the way back to Spawn Island, all the way north. It has never happened in the history of BGMI. It should. That's what I'm saying. It should. That would be my favorite circle to cast. Other than that, nothing. I've seen every circle ending in the water, ending somewhere around Georgia Pole. But yeah, I have never seen a zone ending towards Spawn Island, people taking boat, racing towards land. Sorry?
How will you reach the small island? That's
I have dropped towards Spawn Island, yes. I've seen Spawn Island. What, you haven't?
I have, but you need to carry the fuel for the boat. But looking at the schedule right now, let's talk about the schedule first. We had so many teams coming in the top winner chicken dinner, but now it's time for Erangel and Spawn Island. Yes, you need to have the fuel, you need to have those gas cans. That is how you can reach. Who will carry so many gas cans?
Drop when the plane path starts from Novorepno, it goes all the way up to Stolber. Drop on the shore on a boat. One boat will take you till Spawn Island. You'll get fuel cans on Spawn Island. What's the problem? I've done this so many times. Gone to Spawn Island, even in custom tournaments as well. We've gone to Spawn Island to loot. It's a fun place to be.
Disclaimer: don't do that in a proper tournament where money is at stake. Now
strong guys, do not follow that disclaimer. Go to Spawn Island. It's a really lovely place. All 4 of you can loot with. See, this is the perfect plane path to go to a Spawn Island. Drop around Kameshki. Go to Spawn Island, get the loot, get back. 5 to 6 minutes. That's what it takes for you to loot if you're quick enough, which I hope most of these teams are. But right now the plane path starting from Stolber, going all the way towards military base, divides the map into 2 equal halves. So almost every particular city is droppable. I mean, Lipovka, Milta Power will be towards the extremities, but still glidable.
Yeah, they are. All the major cities are easily reachable. You can glide or grab a vehicle and reach over there. Nothing problematic. But speaking of a good, beautiful spot, we have a good picnic spot towards the side of Zarki also, if you remember, Fritz.
Okay.
So definitely you can also go there if you're looking for a chill time in the map of Erangel.
Boring. Anything on main island is boring.
Okay, we should definitely request the makers of BGMI to change the meta of the circle so that the final circle can be on the spawn island.
Yes. Of course. I would love to see a circle finishing on that particular part of the map, because it's a very niche possibility, but it'll be a lot of fun to see teams adapt to that. But hey, right now, if we talk about all these teams, again, not a lot of drop clash. We might see WindGod going against the players of Team 4 AM, because they're literally pushing in. They want to take this fight. They had that AK early on, and now there's the slam switching onto the UMP. One more bullet needed to get that knock. They better do it quickly, otherwise the players of Team WindGod might be able to get that recuperation. The reload also being thrown in. Few more shots attempted. What? The luck is with the players of Team WindGod today. So, great attempt by the players of Team 4 AM, but won't be able to get the job done.
Good decision also not to overcommit in that situation. It was an AKM. Had it been M416 or a more stable gun with less recoil, maybe he would have been able to take down the player of WindGod, but WindGod's lucky stars were perfectly aligned and they're still surviving as a 4-man army. Well, 4 aggressive men, they have the entirety of Yasna City, a city that is my favorite drop location. And which one is your favorite drop location, Fritz?
No rep. Always, hands down. I mean, you get the best possible loot. Fighting over there is also fun. Around the containers, confuse your enemy. I just love no rep now.
You love no rep now, but you don't love BGMI. How is it possible?
So that's a thing. When you have to play that game, you need to have a spot to drop in. When you have to do it, you have to. There's no other choice.
Like, you have to come on the top for the players of NoNx Esports. Reckoning you have to get a winner chicken dinner, and same goes for UP50. But looking at 4 aggressive men, they are super aggressive. The way this team has been playing, it's super fantastic. But speaking of the aggression that they are showcasing, if they manage to get a winner chicken dinner in this particular one, definitely 4 aggressive men will be on the top of the leaderboard. And all the top teams, well, looks like they have to come with a plan B for tomorrow. But for now, Pyramid Esports, things are not working for this particular team. As I can see, one player already down. And Mash, this player has impressed me the most from the side of NoNx Esports. He's always the one to bring that opening frags. And again, he'll get a confirmation point. And NoNx Esports, well, they have already drawn the first blood.
First frag to their name. It should be good. I mean, you would never expect a team to completely push onto such a small compound, and I think that's exactly what happened with their opponent. You would have been looting in peace, suddenly a vehicle, you're eliminated, the vehicle goes away. That's the storyline for the player that just got eliminated. It's okay. You'll have a few more games left. I believe it was a player of Team Pyramid Esports. So Pyramid anyways haven't been having the best possible day till now. Yeah, one more nail in the one more player in the coffin for that particular team. But yeah, now NoNx making sure to loot all these small little compounds that get in their way, and will then try to find a spot inside the zone.
They will. NoNx Esports, they just need to make sure not to overcommit into a fight, because Mash is always bringing good opening facts, but later on we tend to see that NoNx Esports players overcommit sometimes. Like we can see Mock is already way ahead from his team. Maybe he's scouting the area and being that anchor heel for the teammates to come inside the safety of the circle. But nevertheless, a good opening, a good start for NoNx Esports. Speaking of other teams which need to have a good start, like Blotter was also mentioning, a team having a good potential is 4-Shot Esports, because in the second Miramar they came on the second or the third spot, I think. So 4-Shot Esports is definitely one of the team that can stage a comeback.
It's all speculations right now. I mean, we will have to wait for day number 2 to get any sort of confirmation on that particular statement. But hey, for now we can focus on the game. Pyramid, not much to do. Zidane is already out of the game. the loot that they had from these small little compounds is what they'll work with in the near future too, because right now they just want to stick together, make sure there are no more casualties uh, around till the fourth zone, after which they would like to take some fights and then probably find their footing from there on. So yeah, pyramid rotating right now. Then they should try to find another vehicle, because that motorcycle with a sidecar is the trashiest vehicle possible in the entire game. So it's better to leave it all alone and rotate on foot, is what I usually say. Plus, you're inside the zone. Bro, just ditch it. That's not the vehicle you'd like to have when people are firing on you.
Definitely, I 100% agree with you, Fritz. But if I have to ask you, all these teams, so many new names are there, so many undergods are there. They have that have recently showcased a very good performance in few of the tournaments. Which team today has impressed you the most?
I mean, 4 a.m. Even though they've
Mm-hmm.
just performed in the first two games and the rest three of the games have been very quiet for them, but I'd still say 4 a.m. The way that they play, the aggression that they show, I mean, I just love it. Plus, again, another moment that happened very early on in the game, them chasing WindGod and then making sure that they also have a backup plan as well if they're not able to get that frag. That's something that I really like about that team. They know how to aggressively play, but at the same time, it's not blind aggression. They know when to come back, when to retreat back. So that's why I'd say 4 a.m. is the team that has impressed me the most.
Definitely, engaging in good fights is always the key to win. If you're engaging in bad fights, unnecessary aggression, overcommitment, if you showcase, that's not going to help your case. And four aggressive men, they never do any sort of these things. That is the reason they're able to win those 4v4 fights. But looking at the cluster that is forming around the city of Rozhok and school area, we have 4-5 teams over there. There's a potential fight that is brewing up, but looks like Team Insane and Team Pyramid and NoNx Esports are also in the close proximity. So there is a possibility of fight happening over there also. But looking at the circle, I think 4-shot Esports is definitely having a very good chance of getting good finish points or good placement points at least.
All right. Well, let's see if they're able to convert that chance into practical numbers or not. Insane around Gatka, just looting up, making sure that they do not leave any of these houses unturned. They'll gather every bit of loot that is possible. Pyramid also starting off with their rotations. There are still 2 more minutes on the clock for the zone to close in. So probably would like to see the teams on the extremities, so that if we can see if some sort of rotation could clash with another team and we might see some fights. But yeah, Grind One Esports, another team that is yet to show up properly, getting inside the zone as well. We talk about the players of Team Skull. After that first game, they've also been pretty quiet overall.
Agreed, 100%. In the first Erangel, they got a winner chicken dinner, but after that, they have been completely missing. And the reason being engaging in bad fights. Every time, especially in Miramar, Skull Esports were getting engaged in all the bad fights. They were not in the best of the position. The rotations were not so perfect. That's the reason they were getting an early elimination. But this time, they have the entirety of Pochinki city. And instead of committing to the city, they're holding on to the church area. One of the player is holding on to the compound, which is in the outskirts of Pochinki. A good area to hold on to, but as long as Beast is not pushed on by another opponent team, that's a decent spot to hold on to. But he has to be a little cautious. On the other side, a team that grabs a lot of attention for all the bad reasons. Dream Team Esports. Every time this team makes a rotation, they grab the attention and opponents start firing shots on them. So Dream Team Esports, they have to make sure that they make those perfect rotations without getting noticed. For now, they're fighting with the blue.
Should not be a problem. This is the very first zone, so they should be able to get inside the first zone without any trouble. They have vehicles. Nobody would be camping the bridge, so should be an easy rotation. Clown just exchanging a few bullets with the players of Team Insane. Up top of this particular compound is a good spot, but then you'll also have to be careful about your near surroundings. The position that you're holding is open from so many different angles, so you just need to be careful about all the other angles and you should be fine. And yeah, this is a better decision to fall off, maybe play a little bit safe, because slowly and steadily more and more teams will be attracted to this particular spot as the zone closes in.
Well, certainly that is true. As the circle will shrink, there is not going to be enough real estate to accommodate all the 63 players, all the 16 teams. So the fights will start brewing up. Not in the circle, maybe in the next circle, but so many rotations are coming from the southern end. That is where there is a possibility of a fight or next fight happening. But few teams are also going for a very late rotation, including Team Reckoning, Dream Team Esports, and even Team Grind1 Esports. But we have a fight between the players of Team Prince and 4Shot Esports, as Prince was out in the open and Honey spotted him down, instantly shuts him down. And with that, Team Prince loses on to one of the player. But we were talking about 4 aggressive men, and as per finish feed, looks like they're also locking horns with one of the team.
Hey, let's see 4 a.m. if they're able to eliminate the entire team or not, because they usually then push in. So yes, Kalan has been taken care of. 4 a.m. they would love to pounce upon that opportunity and push on the remaining 3 players too. Grind1 on the other hand, just playing road rash over here with all these different vehicles. They have a buggy, they have a UAZ, bumping into each other, getting information around this particular area. And Manav is probably their scout, calling all these different areas clear or not, finding the best possible spot inside the zone. That's his job. And yes, 4 a.m. they got that finished. They've already pushed upon. They've already probably looted the crate too, but found nobody else inside. So they'll be a little bit more hungry for more frags.
Oh, they are definitely. They're always hungry for those finish points, and the next victim could be the players of WindGod Esports, as Eggy is already on his way with that vehicle, and Skillful, being the mature one, decides not to pepper any sort of bullet because he knew there is no chance that he can take down Eggy over there.
JD was trying to tail the 2 players in the vehicle, but I believe he lost line of sight, because of which he just fell back. It was an interesting moment over there. Meanwhile, Tsunami trying to get information about the players up top. A few shots, I believe, from the players of Team NoNx would have made sure that Tsunami falls back and does not contest for this spot. Because already we do see 3 players from Team Pyramid and all the 4 players of Team Non trying to claim this top of Georgia Pole Hill. Haven't seen the zone, but I believe if there are 2 teams, this zone has to be ending somewhere near this spot.
Let's see, but for now, on the Georgia Pool Mountain, we have 2 teams. That is going to be NoNx Esports and Team Pyramid Esports. It is definitely going to be a battle of grenades, that which one is going to bring that opening frag. But on the other side, we have Team Aaru, MV Aaru, getting taken out by 4 a.m. Karan. This is definitely not a good news, and it looks like, as per finish feed, Atanki also goes down, but a barrage of grenade, exchange of grenades between Team Pyramid and NoNx Esports is going to result onto a knock onto Tony. And
yeah,
Fanboy
there's the
as
second
well.
one. Yeah, follow up, and then Shadow also does not survive for long. Fight started, ended 7 seconds. 7 or 8 seconds is what it took for the players of Team NoNx to deal with their opponents. And that's a complete squad wipe happening on top of the hill. Pyramid, well, usually very high this time around, fell short of expectations and has fallen down. So they will be now seen tomorrow as their journey on day number 1 comes to an end.
Team Pyramid, I don't know what they were thinking, being so close to the opponent team that you can be taken out by a single grenade or 2 grenades. That's something Team Pyramid need to think, that what actually they are doing wrong. But on the other side, we have the players of Team WindGod out there in the open, and Teamtogether Esports, Sekat, has already managed to bring in 1 knock. And can he take down Eggy, because Eggy is already on a very low HP.
The tap shots are good. I mean, he's also conserving ammo at the same time being accurate too. Look at that. Also gets another connection. Was almost able to get Eggy out of the game. But hey, Saikat just shows his presence, shows his dominance, not just presence, because he was still able to get that knock onto Rex. So WindGod will think twice before peeking that angle. But hey, they're still inside the zone. 40 more seconds for the next zone to show up. So both of these teams will be in a standstill over here. Even knocks won't matter, as you would not like to push without having information about the next zone. So yeah, both these teams just dishing out damage onto each other, making sure that the presence is felt. For now, TT's presence is far better than what Team WindGod has to offer.
Looking at Reckoning Esports, looks like already they have spotted on the players of DT, and maybe not. They haven't spotted on the players of DT as of yet, but they're holding on to the ruins area. A very big split is coming from the players where IGL of Reckoning Esports is way too far away from his teammates, and out there in the open is not a good thing to be, especially in stage 2 circle where so many teams are already making those crucial rotations. And that is something IGL also realized after scouting the area. He's already going to regroup with his teammates. Team Together Esports is already on marching towards the circle, going for a very long rotation. Let's see which area will they try to hold on to, because we could see in the close proximity we have the players of UP50 as well.
Yeah, Kev though providing some sort of cover fire. IGL has been able to get one knock, and then Kev from far away takes on OK Noob 2. Yeah, these are some free frags for the players of Team Reckoning. I did not understand the idea over there for the players of Team Dream Team. But yeah, it did not pan out. Reckoning, they were like, yeah, let's leave, guys. Oh, wait a second. 3 points. Yeah, thank you very much. Now let's leave, guys. Finally, they started off with their rotation. Stage number 3 in progress. They're trying to find a compound. And Kef, the way he's headed, should be good. He should be able to find that particular compound. Urban, the last one surviving, finds himself a shack. Hunkers down, but I think the light green team behind him has already spotted him, and one good nade could do the job.
Definitely agreed to that. But on the other side, we have Insane Tsunami also opening things up, where is Fear has been taken down from the side of Grind1 Esports. Grind1 Esports, they only had one good game, otherwise they have not been able to showcase any good performance. Even same goes to the players of Team Optimum. This was a very crucial game for them. But as per finish rate, looks like one player has already been taken down. This is not a good news for both these teams. But on the other side, we have Reckoning Caf on the rooftops trying to get as much intel, as much information about the nearby teams, as his teammates are also trying to scout the area properly.
Immortal right now, just in the buggy, dancing around. Spotted the players of Team NoNx is testing his luck by a lot, because he's trying to get in as close as possible. Yeah, the vehicles have been spotted down. The information probably now has been relayed, but he will be retreating back towards his team. Team Prince on the other hand, they've already lost their captain, I believe. Prince is already out of the game, so it all falls down to Jawan, Pooja and AJ to do the heavy lifting. But let's see if they're up for the job or not. It's Jackson, I believe, who is the player. So all these players will have to do the job. Let's see if they're up for it or not.
Let's see if they are up for it or not. But Grind1 Esports looks like the player who was knocked, whereas Fear has already been revived. But Grind1 Esports, even now, they are in a 1v3 split, but one of the player, Tony, the MVP, is so very close to the players of NoNx Esports, who are in a 2v2 split. Not a good place to be in, because a flank could come in that can result onto a knock onto Tony, and being out in the open, the rescue mission is not going to be an easy job for his teammates at all. But for now, NoNx Esports is still sticking to the periphery, not overcommitting. But on the other side, we have Team Prince, AJ also going down. Team Prince, they also engage in so many fights. This team has definitely showcased some good performances, especially in the last Miramar. So big things are expected, huge expectations from this particular team as well. But NoNx Esports, this particular Erangel, looks like this is their good game, because 4 finishes already in their favor. But looks like few bullets are being peppered towards the side of Mog, but looks like Mog has survived for now.
Yeah, Mog did survive, and not only that, now the players of Team 4AM have finally pushed into the players of Team Prince. AJ is down to very little HP. This nade won't do much because it's very far away from the player. But hey, AJ is in a whole world of trouble. His team nowhere to be found. The players of Team 4AM just pushing in. AJ gets one knock out of Spider Jaw. The second fight is going to be crucial. He has to win it out. And Hacker, trying to retreat back, also gets pumped in the face. AJ has been able to pull off a great 1v2. And now it all falls down to Karan to make sure that his team survives. But then the third party shots flying in. Hacker goes out. Even Karan will fall, as now Skillful is left all alone to pick up the pieces.
Well, he is. He is all by himself, and he might try to go for the rescue mission onto Karan, but there is no time as 3 players of Team Princess are already marching towards him. It's a 1v3 situation where Pooja and Jackson are going for the flank angle and trying to convert skillful from 2 different directions, but he takes on AJ over there, and Karan also bids bye-bye, but we have Team Insane up on our screens, also engaging in a fight where one of the players is already down. That is going to be player 3, and Skillful has managed to take down AJ. That is going to give some relief because he has brought down 1v3 into a 1v2 situation, but Team Insane Tsunami takes down Optimum Jord.
What was that rotation from Jord? I did not understand. I think he did not have enough time to scout out for the location and wanted to stop that buggy and get inside the compound as quickly as possible. Well, not the best possible decision as a rat around the corner named Tsunami was waiting for him. Gets the spray, gets the job done. Another frag point added to their name. Insane. The remaining 3 players are very far away. But let's see if this helps them to their advantage or not. They are trying to reset, get that loot back up, the smoke wall, making sure that it covers them from each and every angle. NoNx might be in a fight with the players of Team G1. Manav has tossed an 8 but won't be of much use. Although from far away, Cruz on top has been able to get one knock. Probably the second one too, as the players of Team Non are not paying their proper respects. The tap shots will land, the damage will be dealt, and there should be the knock. Although the return fire this time around by Mok is just too good. 2 players of Team WindGod Esports on the ground, the third one on the cards as well, because the play zone might just take him down. But the same can be said for NoNx. Mash is the only player surviving. Tony versus Mash, the only problem, Tony struggling with the zone.
He is certainly. Even the players of Team NoNx are also not in the best of a position, and Mok looks like Tony is going to get the confirmation point over there before going for the rescue mission onto the fallen teammate, but looks like there is no chance that he can save his teammate. Better reveal the position of the opponent as he was trying to claw his way towards the side of Mash, and Mash in a close frontal battle is going to be taken down by Tony over there, and with that marks an end for NoNx Esports. But along with that, we have Prince on our screen taking down Tsunami from the moving vehicle.
Team Prince, who were once hunted, finally have become the predators. They're now taking down players down one by one. Gen Doom, although in the meanwhile being peppered upon by the players of Team OPTM. Nays being tossed. Doom still surviving. For how long? That's the biggest question. The Rays are not on point. They're very, very far away. Although I think that's a smoke that has been thrown in by Shivalik. Probably prepping up for the push that is about to be done onto that particular player or not. Oh, never mind, maybe not. They just want to leave him all alone, go back towards their comfortable spot, toss a few smokes left and right so that they cannot get third party. But yeah, OPTM, good spot around the ridge, have cover in form of the vehicles that they have. But now the players of Team Prince push in like that. Now this could be an interesting fight.
Well, Team Prince also joining the fray, and this is going to be a blessing in disguise for the last player of Team Insane over there. But Pooja with the DBS in her hand, at the same time having the height advantage. 2 players of Team Optimum on the low ground, but AJ with the Echo 1 takes down Shiv over there. At the same time, they are aware about the position of the last player of Team Insane. Optimum has already been eliminated, but Team Insane player is still surviving.
Look at that though, 4 shot. They really have a good spot inside the zone. A compound, that's the best possible thing you could ask for in the final zone. Yafu falls to Cass weapon. The frag has been confirmed. Jackson falls off and gets knocked out. But the good thing is at least the support was there. Pooja with the counter trade will be able to bring Jackson back up and alive. 5th zone about to close in. And now this shift will decide the entire future for the upcoming game. SkullTz could be the one cracking another chicken on this map of Erangel because of the play zone. It is in a very good spot. Plus, all these teams on the northern part of the map will have to fight among themselves to reach inside the play zone.
Definitely, it's not going to be so easy. It's going to be so difficult for the players of WindGod, especially as they are trying to swim their way out and scuttle back to the safety. But looks like 4-shot Esports is not going to allow that at all. Even Spy, who was on a sliver of HP, Reckoning tryout is going to eliminate him, or maybe he'll drown himself. Yes, he does manage to drown himself. Better not to give the finish point to the enemy. because there was no way he could escape from that situation. But looks like even the players of Team Prince are looking so fantastic as they're holding onto the periphery of the circle. There are few good ridges to help them around, but from the side of WindGod, Avi is still surviving. But the question is for how long?
There was a nade thrown in by the player of Team Reckoning, which got Cheyenne down on the ground. Now, my question for the players of Team 4Shot, is he worth reviving? 10 more seconds on the clock and you still do not have a plan to get inside the zone, but you're still investing in that revival. Now, this could be a big question. Same could be said for Team Reckoning. But then Reckoning are in a position of doom. They do not have vehicles. They have to run their way inside the zone, fight against first the players of Team 4Shot, then any team that comes in their way. I think Reckoning is done for. 4Shot, they completely ignore the players of Team Reckoning. Kev makes sure that he punishes them for this particular decision. But if the players of Team 4Shot reach that spot and survive, it could be mayhem for the players of Team Reckoning. Yes, they will also fall, but still they're able to get good number of frags. IGL, the last one surviving outside the zone, battling the blue, will fall off with 9 finishes. Reckoning take the exit.
Certainly, 4 teams, 8 players still remaining, as Skull is also trying to move inside the circle and with a grenade is trying to clear the area to check the area, but Skillful is still hiding on the other side. 4Shot Esports marks an end with that grenade. All the finish points goes to the players of Team Prince. Team Prince also still looking very aggressive.
Zone.
The way they're able to grab those finish points for themselves. Yes, the zone is also in their favor. They had the entire control of the final circle. But Jackson grenade also takes down Spy Honey.
Oh, AG, did Atto spot him down? I mean, they should have that general idea that they have to be somewhere around that particular spot. But did they particularly see him is my main question. Plus, even Skillful is still surviving, so 4 AM cannot be completely counted out. It is a 3v2 right in front of them. But then Skillful could play that third party angle. Arto, if he gets taken down, then suddenly the players of Team Skull have to face off the players of Team GT in a 2v2. And then suddenly Skillful becomes a player of concern for both these teams. So they'll have to play it out very cautiously. Let's see, SkullTz, they're not focused on to the player of Team 4AM at all. So he will be given free reign, free way to get inside the zone. These nades, if they do land onto the players of Team Prince, could do damage. But other than that, they're still surviving. Counter nades being thrown in. AJ, Jackson, all of them tossing nades left and right. Beast gets stabbed up a little bit, but not enough to get that knock. AJ Jackson, both of these players somehow surviving against those nades, and Skillful decided not to get inside the zone and play the heal battle. So probably he'll end up third in all of this situation. So it's 3v2 fight that will happen. And let's see which player comes out on top. I believe SkullTz does not have that information, because of which they're hoping to get that utility knock first hand, and after that they would like to play it out. But hey, Scales, will he be able to get inside the zone? No, he won't. But before that, Beast is able to get that run over, and the final player will also fall. So a chicken dinner following for the players of Team SkullTz. They finished what they started on that map of Erangel, showing dominance on this particular map.
Well, suddenly they started the day with a chicken dinner and they're ending the day with a winner chicken dinner in their hands. Total of 30 placement points in just 2 games, not including the finish points. So definitely Team Skull is looking fantastic. They've covered up for the games where they were not able to perform up to the expectations, but a very good gameplay coming in. And that also in style. They got those last few elimination points through a vehicle run over, which was not so easy at all. But Team Prince, they were out there in the open of Fritz. They had no chance. There was no way they could have won that outnumbered fight, especially when there is no hard cover at all, no utility, nothing in their hands.
Yeah, it was a difficult fight. I mean, if they went up aggressive or if they found a utility knock, the situation could have been different. But that not being the case, utility not giving the knock but giving the damage, yeah, that was very difficult. And I believe suddenly SkullTz thought that, hey, wait a second, if it was a 3v3, we might have seen some sort of presence, we might have seen some sort of heads being popped through smoke left and right. So there is something fishy. Let's take our vehicles, there are so many smokes, let's just take that chance. And they took the chance, they were rewarded for it. The player of 4am was also trying to get inside the zone, trying to run inside the zone was not possible because the damage was just too insane. And yeah, overall well played by the players of Team Skulls. The decision of Arto to take that higher tower up to, first of all, scout out information to know where they are not. It just essentially helped them figure out the specific spot where they could be. They tried tossing few nades. Some were short, some were long. Did not land the right spot, but at the end, the decision to take the vehicle was just too perfect, and they were able to get that chicken.
And that also in style. Beautiful winner chicken dinner coming in from the side of Team Skulls. Along with that, if I'm just thinking, if for a chance we think that Skillful was able to make it inside the safety of the circle, he would have been able to do so much damage toward the side of Team Skulls. But thankfully, that didn't happen. But Team Prince, they were playing fantastic. The way they were grabbing those finish points, accumulating those finish points for themselves. They were raining death and destruction in the map of Erangel right now.
Yeah, Team Prince, they played it out perfectly. They played the zone perfectly, I'd say. And that's why that is the team getting that chicken. Somewhere around Water Cities where they hunkered down. The zone kept on getting in their favor. And after that, it was just making sure you do not make the wrong moves. Look at this. Oh, never mind. They rotated all the way from Rosal. So a long rotation. Hey, then it's definitely a deserved chicken.
Definitely a much deserved winner in a chicken dinner for the players of Team Skulls. But 4Shot Esports, they were also trying their level best, but a single grenade from the side of Team Prince marked an end to their story. But so many teams were also trying to make their way inside the circle from the waterways, and eventually they had to drown themselves. But this is the moment when the players of Team 4Shot Esports were getting shots from multiple directions, and they couldn't survive that wrath which the circle was bringing, which the teams were bringing. And this is a moment when the players of Team Skulls finally got that winner chicken dinner for themselves.
Yeah, Team Skulls, they started on this map with a chicken and they finished on this map with a chicken. So where do they go because of performance like this in terms of the overall standings is what I'm excited. But I think before that, we'll have all of that MVP and the other data to look at. MVP should be who? A player from Team Skulls itself, or do we think Reckoning has a better chance of having a player because they had 9 or maybe 10 frags before they were eliminated?
Yeah, they had too many finishes, or maybe from the side of Team Prince also we could expect. But I don't think Team Prince are having so many finish points more than Reckoning.
Exactly.
But,
yes.
We'll soon find out who is the MVP.
I think 7 is what I had calculated beforehand. Plus they got 2 onto the remaining 2 as well. So 9. But Reckoning had more than that. But hey, let's see. Let's end all the speculations and see the MVP of the game. So it is going to be a player from Team Prince, not even the players of Team Skulls. It is a player from Team Prince. Had 4 finishes to his name. Total contribution of 57%. Yeah, roughly around 9 to 10 is what his team had in terms of frags. So had a good contribution of more than 50%. So great job done by this particular guy.
Certainly, great job, especially towards the side of 4Shot Esports, Optimum Esports, the way he was able to bring down their players through those grenades. Good overall contribution also. Jackson has been a great addition in the team of Team Prince. He has been playing with the players since a very long time. Good synergy is there. Definitely a very star player to look out for. And the entire day, in fact, not just in this Erangel, I think the entire day, Team Prince has been playing fantastic. Jackson, AJ, every individual from the side of Team Prince has showcased great gameplay, good synergy. But along with him, let's have a look at the stars of the match.
Prajwal making the way in the list with 2 revivals. So great job done by that guy in terms of revivals. And in terms of finishes, it was Arto from Team Skulls getting the most number of finishes. I believe the damage would be a number that Arto was lacking in. Otherwise, he would have been the MVP of the game. But yeah, then again, these statistics overall do not matter as much as the position on leaderboard. So that's where Skulls would be happy to have number 1, irrespective of these spots. So yes, great job done by Team Skulls. Arto had a great impact overall. Would love to see the number of frags that his team got though. He himself has 5. Probably somewhere around 10 frags is what Team Skulls has.
Yeah, maybe. Possibility is definitely there. That maybe 10 finishes. But for a very long time, Fritz Team Skulls was just holding on to the compound. And whereas Team Prince was taking so many fights as they were trying to make their way inside the safety of the circle where they had to engage in too many fights. So definitely Team Prince is also having very high fragging game. And this time, so many teams, the circle itself played a very crucial role because so many teams were facing a very big difficulty in migrating inside the circle, because after that hard shift towards the southern side, all the teams, they were out there in the northern end.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the zone once again essentially defined the whole game. So the teams were again running back and forth according to the zone. And one of the teams that was favored overall in terms of the zone was Team SkullTz. Of course, the position that they took early on helped them a lot towards the final stages. The only team that fought throughout and was somehow able to get towards that spot was Team Prince, who essentially ended up in the second spot. But yeah, everyone other than that were just somewhere around that region. Even I'd say the players of 4 a.m., the early fight that they took was somewhere around Rozok. So for the final player, skillful to find a place somewhere around Water City was not that big of a deal. But Praise was literally jumping frag, and playing it out perfectly. So Team Praise, of course, well-deserved game. I was saying about 10 frags. SkullTz only has 6. But does not matter because that will be essentially balanced out by the position points that they'll have. 21 overall points. Team Prince having 7 finishes, 19 points for them. 4 a.m. this time around, the roles have been reversed, but hey, 13-point game, they really needed it.
And finally, they have started focusing on those crucial placement points. That is exactly what I wanted from the side of 4 a.m. That they start focusing on those placement points, because tomorrow there will be a perfect balance between placement and finish, and maybe they can propel themselves in the overall leaderboard. But Team Reckoning this time a very high fracking game, total of 11 points to their name. 4-shot esports, again a consistency coming in from their side, total of 9 points. Teamtogether Esports, they were engaging in too many fights, but a decent game coming in. Same goes for NoNx Esports, good finishes but no placement points, total of 6 points to their name, sitting on the 7th spot. But looking at the overall ranking, we still have Team Insane right on the top with 72 points.
Yeah, so now after the day finally ends, after the 6 matches, you see all the names that we took early in the game being shown on the leaderboard too. Insane, we have WindGod, we have Reckoning, with Team Aaru as well, certainly around that 7th spot. So not very far away. I mean, the difference is of just 5-6 points between all of these teams. So they've finally been able to get out of that early slump that they were in and are back in form. Especially Team Insane, Team Reckoning, the early few games were not their jam. Team Insane back-to-back chickens have helped them get that first spot. WindGod have also made that sort of comeback. But the other team, the one team that I still think could have done better would be UP50, because they're still on the 10th spot. It ain't completely over for them, but they still need that one chicken to push them into the top 8 spot.
I'm just happy to see Team Princess got the highest finish points. When the day started, Team Prince was not performing up to the expectation. They were not having the best of the day, but slowly they started picking themselves up, and now they have the highest finishes out of all 16 teams. And yes, definitely UP50 is one of those names I want to see on the first page. Maybe tomorrow they'll go back to the drawing board and figure out what's happening wrong, and they will come back much stronger. Already I can see the signs of a comeback coming in, because in the previous match number 5, match number 4, they came on the 3rd and 2nd spot respectively. So definitely UP50 will be looking forward for a chicken dinner tomorrow. Same goes for AerobotzEsports. They also need to stage a comeback, because a very good experienced lineup they are. But other teams like NoNx ESPORTS are there, Optimum Esport are also there. They have also showcased few signs of aggression, but they need to figure out how they can reach that winner chicken dinner. If not winner chicken dinner, at least top 8.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, all these calculations also have to be done by all these teams playing over here. A lot of teams who've fallen away in terms of the leaderboard too. Dream Team being one of them, who started off good but then slowly and steadily started slipping off. Need to get themselves back, need to hold themselves back and perform a little bit better on day number 2. So that is going to be something we'll have to look out for. But it has been a great day. I mean, all these 6 games were fun. Especially I really enjoyed that map of Vikendi, where the clear chicken dinner winners should have been the other team, should have been the players of Team Dream Team, I believe. But it was Team Insane somehow getting that chicken, because he was literally in this. Never mind. I'll not again explain everything that I saw. Like 25 first aids. I just know that that last guy had 25 first aid but messed up that click. And at the same time, even UP50's player messed up that click in that particular situation, which led to them being eliminated on, I guess, the third spot, and Insane bagging that chicken. So that was a very interesting, very insane game. But yeah, other than that, all the other games were fun, especially starting off with that southern zone of Erangel. Never expected that sort of a start. I mean, it literally just shifted towards military base. Still, there were no bridge camps early on in the game. Once again, surprised why the teams did not go out for that. But hey, things like these do happen. I believe we'll also have the same schedule going on for tomorrow. So it was a really, really fun day. And yes, all these games, we will be seeing them again tomorrow.
Well, certainly we will be seeing them tomorrow, but all thanks to our sponsors for bringing such a good platform for all these teams where they can showcase their skills. Thanks to Monster Energy Unleash the Beast, thanks to Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, where winning matters the most. Huge thank you to you also, Fritz, for being such a lovely co-caster, and Blotter also. But you guys stay tuned. We'll be coming right back tomorrow at the same time. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no care. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where